Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
It's an exclusive.
Check it out, y'all.
The CUECAST. CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
It's an exclusive.
Check it out, y'all.
The CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
It's an exclusive.
Check it out, y'all.
The CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
It's an exclusive.
Check it out, y'all.
The CUECAST. CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
This is an exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
The CUECAST. CUECAST.
Online.
This is an exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
The CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
East, but I'm glad that we are now having it today here at Embassy Suites, and we will be showcasing 26 speakers from all over the world, and some will be online, and some will be on site here in the Embassy Suites.
I see. Okay, so we have how many speakers this afternoon?
26, and some of them will be
26.
coming from the Philippines, some will be in
Wow.
the US, some will be from Spain.
I see.
And I'm really excited to share this with everyone because it's a way of expressing ourselves.
So
And
thanks for the copy. We'll get one later. So this is like a collaboration of all nationalities
That's
or
right.
expats here in Doha, Qatar, who have this passion for speaking, right? As you were
Right.
saying. So we have 26 participants. Apart from those present here at the venue, we also have coming from online, right?
right.
So we have. What are the nationalities? If you may ask me, I might ask you.
Yes.
From Canada, U.S. We
Yes,
have.
we do have from
okay,
the US,
okay.
India, Philippines, and
Wow,
Spain.
Philippines.
Yes.
That's nice. That's nice. And I saw one video, also a video greeting from the founder.
Yes,
Right. So we get
the
to hear
founder.
that message afterwards. We have the audio clip here, but would like to apologize for the audience watching online. The audio may not be as clear, as crystal clear
Yeah.
this afternoon. We'll try our best to get the live audio
Mm.
feed from the venue, but we have some setbacks with the technical part. But we'll try to maximize what we can do. So we'll
Mm.
try to point the mic closer to the speaker, if we could, so that we could get a clear
Oh, so
audio.
just to make sure.
Yeah, that's that's my
That's really
workaround.
I just saw it just
If
now.
it works, it works, as they say. Okay, so
Okay.
we'll be. Well, this is how long for how long, for how many hours?
Like around 3 hours.
3 hours. Like, say hi to everybody. You're watching our live. Thank you.
Yeah, everyone will be seen later
Yes.
in our live, and you
Yes.
can always play this back because we are also streaming through
Yeah, of
YouTube and Facebook
Yes,
and
yes.
do we have other
Yes.
platforms? as
Yeah,
well?
we have the website as well. So
Right.
this is multi-streamed on Facebook,
Multi-streaming.
YouTube, and our website. And you can also share this on your page. I think I Am Filipino is also one of the supporters of this event. They have shared it on their page as well. And to everybody who's watching online, and for those here at the venue, magandang hapon. But me speak first in the local tongue.
Yes.
Magandang hapon po sa inyong
Magandang
lahat.
hapon.
Tama. And I hope you guys enjoy this afternoon. It's gonna be a great way to learn new things from other expats, different perspectives, and nice stories to hear, right?
I can't wait to
Yes.
hear their speeches,
Yeah.
and so please stay tuned. We will start in a while.
I just had my juice. but apart from this, we get to enjoy some freebies outside the
Right.
venue.
Like-
Anong tawag doon? Banquet ba yan?
Yes.
Yeah,
the
not really
snacks.
outside. So yeah, we're gonna start the show in a bit. You just have to stay back and stay with us. Relax, sit back. Okay. QCast live coverage of World Speech Day will be coming back. Stay where you are.
Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. QCast.
Online.
Exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
The QCast.
Pleasure to be your host for the World Speech Day Qatar 2026. Let's give ourselves a big round of applause, everyone. Fellows, look around you. Look around in this room are strangers, friends, and soon to be allies. Welcome once again to the World Speech Day Qatar 2026. Today is not about the perfect speeches. It's about the voices, your stories, and real connection. Over the next few hours, you will hear from the 26 incredible speakers from all over the world. Some will make you laugh, some might make you cry. All of them will make you feel something for sure. Because that is what happens when we listen to each other. We remember that we are not alone. Some take a breath and open your heart and get ready to be moved. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin. To welcome us all today is the ambassador of World Speech Day Qatar. She is a former chief financial officer of a European company in Hong Kong, a three-time distinguished Toastmaster, international speaker, and a life coach. She has spoken across the Middle East, Europe, and East Asia, a volunteer of UN ASCAP's Women Empowerment Initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Ms. Grace Moran Billington.
Is there a stand? Can you guys hear me? Yes. Is it loud enough?
Yes.
So I don't need to use the mic, right?
Nope. Online.
Yeah, because I don't want to hold the mic for...
Okay.
Hello? Does it work?
Yes.
It does?
That's
All right, thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Friends, storytellers, and believers in the power of a single word. I'd like to say thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. A well-placed word could prevent a war. A whispered encouragement can start a revolution. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
And a story, your story, can remind someone that they are not alone. That is why we're here today. And World Speech Day is not really about speeches, how good you are. We did not find the best speakers to be here tonight to see how fantastic of a speaker they are. It's about seeing someone across a divide, injustices, bullying, to be there for them. And saying three simple words: I hear you. I see you. And I'm glad I said yes to World Speech Day by being part of it. When we first started bringing World Speech Day to Qatar, people were hesitant to join. That quiet question left unasked. Who can I speak to? I'm not even a good speaker. I am so scared to be in front. Because we told them that you don't have to be an experienced speaker. All you have to do is to speak from the heart. But that was then. Because today, we have more speakers, more than we would like to accommodate. And sadly, we have to turn some people away. And that is a good thing. Not because we are turning those people away, that's not the part of it, but because it means that the hesitation is done. People are no That is movement. Your voice has the power to reach people you may never meet, to inspire hearts you may never see, and to spark change in ways that you may never know. As we are speakers here, you'll be standing here today, and you'll never know who you can inspire and make a difference in someone else's life. That is the power we hold. That is the gift we are giving everyone today. So be glad that you are part of this event today, because you are making a difference out there globally. Our vision is to reach beyond this room, this very room, to create ripples that extends far beyond this stage, touching lives, shifting perspectives, and reminding people, most importantly, that they are not alone. Although many people have taken their lives because they felt that they are alone in these problems, and that problem is just too heavy for them to carry on with life. How many out there that we see, just even popping on a Facebook pages, especially those famous ones. Now, let me speak directly to those who are sitting in the audience, apart from our speakers, of course, just listeners, just here. I want you to know something. That knot in your stomach, someone else in this room carries it too. It's not just you. Whatever it is that you're carrying right now, whatever it is that you're feeling right now, you are not alone with that feeling. That quiet dream you've never told anyone, someone else is chasing that dream. You're not alone, you never were, and you cannot live 100 different lives. None of us can. But in the next few hours, this afternoon, right here, you will hear from people who will gently crack open your worldview. And you will leave, hopefully, slightly wiser than when you walked in this room. You might also hear someone say, I used to believe in this, but now I learned this today. Open your heart, because here is the quiet miracle of a room like this one. Hope feels fragile when you hold it alone, right? But right now in this room, surrounded by people listening to brave, messy, honest stories, hope becomes contagious. You don't have to manufacture it. You just have to sit here and breathe it in. That's all you have to do. So do not leave it thinking you are just an audience, because you're not. Because you are the reason the speakers showed up today. Each and every one of you are the reason why World Speech Day is here today. And here is the line I hope you remember. You don't have to be on stage to change a life. You don't have to be a great speaker. You don't even have to be a Toastmaster. I know there's a lot of Toastmasters here tonight. You just have to be in the chair, or even in bed, leaning forward, ready to listen. That is the deal. As I said, that is the miracle. Now I need to know something that is in all of hearts. I want you to know that right now, across the Middle East, too many families are living through things that family should never ever have to endure. Too many people are wondering if tomorrow will bring peace, or it's going to be more pain, as we don't know what's going to happen to us after the 2-week ceasefire. But I will not pretend that words alone can stop a war. Because to be honest with you, they cannot. But I will tell you this, words can remind a worried mother that it's gonna be okay. You are not alone. There's nothing gonna happen because we have a good government in Qatar that's going to protect us. Words can tell a frightened child that someone still believes they deserve a future, regardless of what's happening. Words can plant a seed of understanding where hatred has tried to take root. That is the quiet, stubborn work of our shared humanity. Let us be the people who in the darkest time, which is this time, still dare to say, I hear you. I can see you. That no matter what, I will not look away. Now, let me be clear that this day is about the messy, beautiful, authentic human stories or experiences that you will be seeing here today. Look around this room. Look at your side, left, right, back. Go on, don't be shy. You can see these beautiful people, right? Every speaker will step into the stage because they had something to say. Something that scared them, maybe. Something that mattered. One will show you what a lesser person can do, yet it turns out to be extraordinary. Another will say, break the silence. Because some truths are just too heavy to carry for a very long time. And another will ask you to think about the edge we're quietly losing. These are not professional speakers. These are not paid speakers. They came here voluntarily today to share their message to the world. There are people like you, like me. I'm sure they're nervous too. They're just brave. Brave to tell the story for the world to learn. And they believe that what they have to say might be exactly what someone here needs today to hear. So to anyone who has ever thought that no one wants to hear what I have to say, you are wrong. Because there's always be someone who can relate to your story. I'll be honest, and I don't have all the answers. I've stumbled over my own words at times, more times than I can count, even as a Toastmaster. Believe me. But I keep showing up, and so have you today. That is courage. We live in a noisy world, but do not confuse noise with power. Power is speaking your truth with empathy. That is true power. Power is listening. I mean, really listening to someone who sees the world differently, different as you see them. Maybe you see them better. Some people might not. So here is my challenge. Do not just attend to celebration. Let it speak your mind, speak your heart, and speak the truth. And when someone else speaks, lean in like the words could save your life. Before you go home today, find one person. Just one. The many of us here today, probably like, 40-something, almost 50. If you just gonna share even just one, and that one will share it to other people, that would be good enough. And tell them something you heard here that moved you, not the whole speech, just one sentence, even. Someone today said, I'm not alone. That is how our rival becomes a wave, not with a roar, with a whisper that travels as if the wind carries them. Every great movement in history began with someone saying something that others were afraid to say. You don't have to be a president or an ambassador to change the world. You just have to be you and to be brave enough to use your voice. Because we all have a very, very powerful voice. And it's entirely up to us to use that voice that we have all been gifted. And I hope that from this day onwards, you will use it. That is what hope sounds like. Thank you for being here. Now let us go out there and prove that when we speak together, we can make a difference. God bless you, and let's get to work. And now, I want to tell you about someone who believed in the power of single voice long before the rest of us did. Before World Peace Day, before over 100 countries joined this movement, before any of us stood on stages like this, there was a man with an idea, a simple idea, that every voice matters. That unexpected voices, the quiet ones, the brave ones, and the ones who have been told to stay silent, deserve to be heard. Stronger tone. His name is Michael Gibson. In 2016, he planted a seed. And today, that seed has grown into a global forest of voices, spanning continents, crossing cultures, connecting strangers. Simon couldn't be here with us in person today, but his heart is in this room, knowing him. His vision is on the stage, and his message is one that I believe will inspire you as much as it has inspired me. Gesture toward this. Can you please show me? Everyone, please join in welcoming me, the founder of World Peace Day.
Hello, everyone. First, I'd like to thank Grace and all of the organising committee for putting together another remarkable World Speech Day event in 2026 and in such difficult circumstances. With 29 speakers, that's truly inspiring. Last year, your speeches here at World Speech Day in Qatar made for one of the most celebrated of any global event of the year. There's a quotation from Ted Sorensen, President Kennedy's speechwriter, that I like, and he called a speech a map, a vision of how the speaker wants the world to be. I believe I understand a little of what he meant. In a speech, we're trying to plant a vision into the minds of others, not just information or action or even emotion, but very often a vision. And perhaps the way we gain influence and change the world about us is through this subtle, unseen magic and mystery. For instance, I have a dream that one day we will be judged not by the colour of our skin, but by the content of our character. Or Lincoln's immortal phrase at Gettysburg, the government of the people, by the people, for the people. Or Michelle Obama's, when they go low, we go high. These are all visions, magic and mystery if you like, but they have changed the way we behave. As thoughts, they're just words on a page. But, spoken in public, they shape the minds around us. A bit like frescoes around a Greek temple. Cold stone, you might think. But in a landscape, the frescoes and the statues all move with the sun. They come alive. And how extraordinarily powerful this mystery can be. Speeches bring ideas to life, and World Speech Day is a recognition that we can all be part of that. We've been running World Speech Day for more than 10 years now, and we're celebrated in some 100 nations. And I can point to thousands of speakers who have changed the lives around them. As wonderful as these numbers are, however, World Speech Day is about more than this. At World Speech Day, we're celebrating the practice of people sharing speeches between speakers, many to many. That is what is both old and new about World Speech Day. Old, because I believe that's the way that public speaking started. And new, because that's how we've got to take it forward. For most of history, public speaking was not about a performance delivered to an audience. It was about a conversation among citizens, between speakers. The key is participation, transformative participation. As we look forward to a world increasingly coerced by technology, it seems to me that participation will become a defining characteristic for humans. So let's celebrate World Speech Day. By sharing your speeches today in Qatar, you're taking part in a fundamental human celebration to be a world citizen. Thank you very much.
Our first group of speakers today will share stories that will stay with you. Stories of courage, of hope, of the quiet moments that change everything. So let's not keep it any longer. Our first speaker is an author and leadership development facilitator, passionate about transformation and personal growth. Drawing from her HR and leadership experience, she challenges audience to move beyond settling and intentionally shape what comes next. She is the author of The Frugal Living as an Expat and Love Reboot. With a speech title, Who Are You? Let us all welcome Dr. Elizabeth CUECASTT. Sound check.
Sound check. They say we are the sum of our titles, experience, and degree. But as I discovered in life, we are actually the sum of our scars, especially the ones which we inflict on ourselves when we let fear do the talking. In June 2016, I made a choice that not only stalled me, but it silenced my intuition. I decided to follow the strength of the circle rather than stick to the strength of my brain. As a result, I stalled and I stalled further. This not only took away everything that I believed in, but it pushed me further to a depth where I ended up asking myself, who are you, Dr. Elizabeth Gina CUECASTT? Dear you, you will come at a point in life whereby you will realize that the desire to get the life you want is never about luck, but about the thoughts you put in your mind. Is it easy? No, otherwise everybody here would be doing it. But it is worth it. And with that in mind, I would like to give you 4 tips that you can use so that you can create a thinking that will give you the desired life. 1, audit your life. Have you ever had AI diss you? Just think for a moment. If not, try Gemini. That lady gave it to me straight. No mixing of words. She just went and told me where I was going. And that is when I understood. If you do not honestly know where you are, you can never get the thinking capacity right. 2, upskill. That is something that you keep on hearing, especially if you have LinkedIn. Get this certificate, get that certificate. But don't confuse that with me. I'm not here to tell you to go and pay for another certificate. All I want for you to do is very simple. 10 to 60 minutes a day. Engage in something that you're passionate about. But I don't have time. I have a family. I have work that I need to take care of. If this is you, I want you to take time management as your first free course. For if you want to change your life, you have to respect time. 3, our circles. Yes, we all have besties. We love them, for we have been through them up and down, and we have these things that tell us we have to be faithful to those who were there to us when everything was difficult. But the reality is this: if your circle is not helping you elevate, they are no longer your circle, but your cage. So stop being loyal to those who are not giving you what you want. Rather, leave the past and leave them behind. Finally, meditate and reflect. We use our words very passionately, but when we put it into writing, it becomes even more powerful. So tonight, I want to challenge each and every one of you. Drop that phone, pick up a pen and a book, and write your words. You might be saying, I have nothing to say. Well, here are 3 questions that you can answer. 1, what did I do today that I need to remember? 2, what lessons have I learned today? And 3, what can I do tomorrow to conquer it? They say the phoenix must burn in order to emerge. For us, we must continue to believe that our thoughts will be able to create the life we want. For if I could rise from settling, I believe each and every one of you can architecture the life you want through your thoughts. So, who are you going to think yourself into becoming today? Moderator.
Sound check. Sound check. We are running out of batteries for the microphone today. Sound check. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, that was Dr. Elizabeth CUECASTT. We are now moving on to our second speaker for today. And to introduce him, he's a 40-year-old disabled engineer who grew up in Qatar, Pakistan-born, British-trained. Love of stories and is trying to step back into public speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, with a speech title, Built, Not Born, let us welcome Umair bin Rashid.
Do me a favor. Oh, do I need the mic? So sorry.
Sound check. I guess it's
Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
This is an exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
CUECAST.
Look up at the ceiling just for 5 seconds. Pick a square, an area, any area. That was my entire universe for nearly 6 months. 20 years ago, 3 syllables, multiple sclerosis, robbed me of my mobility. This is an autoimmune disease that affects the brain. And I went from a man that loved things like skydiving and salsa dancing to a man horizontal, confined in a prison of a bed. People say, be strong, but that is a joke. Even when your hand even shakes holding a glass of water. Motivation is a muscle, it tires. Discipline could be a spark. It will leave. Finally, one day, I made a deal with the silence. I said, I cannot control my body, but I can control 1 minute. Day 1. I tried sitting up for 5 seconds. Nothing heroic, nothing flashy, just a desperate man battling his condition and saying, I am still here. Day 2, tried to brush my teeth, not out of a love for oral hygiene, it was to feel like a human being again. And day 3, write a sentence, even 4 words, saying, I am still alive. We glorify the bolt of lightning, the motivation, the eureka moment, but remember, you cannot build with lightning. Lightning. So, you cannot build with lightning. You build with a hammer. When lightning can only strike once, a hammer can strike 1,000 times. Like I said, motivation is a candle in the wind. It will flicker. Discipline is a muscle that will tire. But a system is a scaffold that will hold you up even when your body lets you down. And that's when I discovered something the doctors will never tell you or teach you. You weren't born resilient. You were building better. And you were making your way one step at a time. I laid down a very ordinary brick, a task so simple it would laugh at your problems. But you lay it down brick after brick until it leads to the road back home. And that allowed me to get out of the bed and even on this stage here today in front of you people. So remember, you build not because you are a perfect statue made out of a pristine block of marble. No, you are a construction site. Noisy, messy, and completely alive. And let the ceiling be your first blueprint. Look up at it. Don't limit yourself with, I can only go up this far. Remember, you are the builder. And you build not because it is easy, but again, because it is your job. Chair.
Thank you so much. Our next speaker is a business development analyst at Gulf Europa Trading. Drives growth in robotic solution across the Gulf, an aeronautical engineer with 10 years experience as a cloud operations engineer at Tata Consultancy Services. She is a panel speaker for CMEC Qatar edition, a passionate Toastmaster, a VP/PR of She Speaks Club, and District 116 social media manager. She is area level international and Humoro speech champion, evaluation speech first runner-up, and table topic second runner-up. Outside work, she is a marathoner, dancer, actor, and storyteller who inspires with more humor, courage, and perspective. With a speech titled, Look Up. Please help me welcome Midila Grace Zakaria.
Sound check. Sound check. When was the last time you were in a room full of people and no one was talking? Not because it was a library or a meditation hall or contest, but because everyone was looking at somewhere else. Good evening, everyone. 3 months ago, my husband and I were at an airport and we had a small fight. You know, that starts with, baby, do you want coffee? And somewhere ends with, fine, do whatever you want. So we stopped talking. To prove our emotional maturity, we both opened our Instagram. He watched reels, I watched reels. 2 adults, married, traveling together, sitting side by side, but living 2 separate digital lives. But when I look around, everyone was doing the same thing. Heads down, thumbs moving. Honestly, the only body part which was getting exercise at the airport was the thumb. Suddenly, I heard it. Thud! An elderly woman had fallen down. Her suitcase rolled away. Her hands were shaking. She was on the ground, nose bleeding. People noticed, heads lifted, eyes glanced. But then something heartbreaking happened. They looked back to their screens. As if a human being on the floor was less important than a notification. My husband and I looked at each other. Our argument disappeared because in that moment, being human mattered more. So we ran to her. I helped her sit up, gave her water. My husband called airport staff. She tried to stand, but she couldn't. So we stayed. We stayed until the help arrived. Before she left us, she looked at us. She didn't say a word, but her eyes said something. Thank you for noticing. Then we came back to our seats. Here, nothing had changed. Heads down, thumbs moving, same silence. A human moment happened in a room that never looked up. I whispered to my husband, "The world is doomed." He smiled and said, "No, it's not." Then he said something that I will never forget. The world is not saved by everyone. The world is saved by someone who chooses to look up. Ladies and gentlemen, that woman who fell at the airport could have been me, you, or someone you love. What if no one have looked up? What if everyone glued to their screens, scrolling through reels, watching someone else's life, while yours went unnoticed? The world does not wait for notification. It waits for someone to care, someone to act, someone to look up. Because life is happening all around us, in quiet struggles, in unnoticed kindness, in small moments that matters more than we think. And today, I just don't talk about that single moment at an airport, but the kind of world we choose to create. Because being a world citizen, it is not about that from where we are coming from. It is about how we show up for one another. So my dear friends, next time when your phone buzzes, pause, look up, see the person next to you, show your hand, your smile, your attention, because that small act could be the difference between someone feeling invisible and someone feeling seen. And maybe, just maybe, that small act could be the difference between someone somewhere in this world silently whispers, "Thank you for looking up." Back to you.
Thank you so much, our third speaker, Midila Grace Zakaria. Our fourth speaker is an award-winning speaker, a workshop presenter and an industry leader, four-time finalist in Toastmasters District International Speech Contest, a distinguished Toastmaster awardee in 2009, and works as a country operations manager for a multinational technology company with over 35 years of experience. A member of Doha Toastmasters Club, serving as the education and training chair for the Doha Toastmasters Annual Conference, Toastmaster District 116. With a speech title, Building Bridges, let us welcome Suresh Kumar Kalatil.
Hello, check. Am I audible? Yes. Hello? Yeah? Yes. I come from a place where your neighbor's home felt like your own, and nobody ever knocked before entering. Madam Moderator, fellow Toastmasters, friends, and fellow speakers, good evening. Good evening. I lived in a small commune that was tucked away amidst green mountains in South India. It was built for the employees of an oil refinery where my father worked. We had people from every part of India, different languages, cultures, and cuisine, but we still lived like one large family. As kids, we could walk into any house at any time and still be welcomed with a smile. There was not a festival that was yours or mine. Every festival was ours. Today, it was Diwali, tomorrow Christmas, and then Eid. Every celebration was for everyone. I still remember, as kids, after a game of cricket, tired, sweaty, and hungry, we just randomly walked into one of my friend's house. And his mother, never asked who or how many we were. She just said, "Sit down, boys," and served us with hot dosas, one after the other. In that moment, there were no labels, no differences, just hunger, warmth, and love. Those days were bereft of television, Nintendos, computer games, and our lives were all outside, outdoors. Friendships, moments, fights, enjoyments, but slowly building bonds of life for life. One summer we decided to have a cricket tournament. And we divided ourselves into 4 teams, called ourselves North Zone, South Zone, East Zone, and West Zone. We thought it sounded smart and intelligent and professional too. But when we sounded it to one of the elders, he said, Uncle Jimmy said, "Suresh, no. We can't divide ourselves as North Indians and South Indians. We will have teams, yes. We will conduct the tournament, yes. But we will be one as Indians, always together, caring for one another and supporting one another. At that time, we couldn't fathom the depth and intensity of that statement, but we lived them. We went on with life, experience after experience, building bonds and building bridges together. We grew up always caring for one another, supporting one another, grieving with each other when we had moments of difficulty, loss, or challenges. Even today, almost 50 years later, we are scattered all over the globe, but we still have that bond which is unbroken, undiminished. Because this bond was built on bridges, deep within the hearts of all of us. And this bond transcended all the differences. And neither time nor distance could diminish. But somewhere along the way, the life outside the commune began to change. Today, when we see the world, we see that world is divided based on religion, ethnicities, communities, and nationalities. Those very differences that were once adding color and candor to our lives are forming the basis of being divisive and distancing one another. And so, the message of building bridges is more important today than ever before. Bridges are not built by governments. Bridges are built by people during moments of sharing and caring and looking at each other, looking for each other, being with each other. The great poet, Indian poet Rabindranath Tagore said, "Where the mind is without fear and the head is held high, where the world is not divided into small fragments of narrow domestic walls, that vision is still not a distant dream, my dear friends." It begins with us, the way we see each other, the way we speak to each other, the way we stand up and support one another. Because in the end, it's just one simple question. Will we build walls or will we build bridges? Madam Moderator.
We are now on our 5th speaker. Our fifth speaker hails from the western part of Nepal, residing in Qatar for the past 13 years. He is a senior HR consultant, a managing partner for Warsaw Manpower Consultancy, and humorous champion that reached DTAC in 2024 and twice in Qatar Talks finalist, who believes better communication skills is the key to success. With a speech title, Wrong Number 101, please help me welcome Sandeep Pandey. I'd just like to correct, it's Sandeep Pandey.
Am I visible? Yes. Same time audible. Because I need both hands. Have you ever nodded? Not because you understood, but because you were afraid to admit you did not. Master of ceremony. When I was born, I was small. Literally very small. But my confidence, it was almost king size. Bigger than this hall. Trust me. I truly believed I was smart from day one. In school, my math teacher would say, Sandeep, if you don't understand anything, you can ask me anytime, 24/7. I will make your LHS equals to RHS. But asking doubts, that is too simple for a genius like me. So while he was trying to solve the equation, I was busy improving one formula. Silence equals intelligence. The result, I didn't fail once. I didn't fail twice. I consistently underperformed till the third attempt and passed with a glorious third division. At that moment, even my report card was trying to tell me, Sandeep, maybe, just maybe, you should have said, I don't know. Last December, I walked into a Chinese restaurant with my client. New place, authentic, complicated. The waiter handed us a menu that has no pictures, just words, but confidence required. My client looked at me like I had all the answers. At that moment, I was no longer a customer. I was a leader. And leaders don't say, I don't know. So I cleared my throat, scanned the menu, understood nothing, located the most expensive food item, and of course, with full of experience and the confidence, I said, this time we would like to go with wrong number 101. I had no idea what I had ordered. It could be chicken, seafood, or the chef's revenge on humanity. Food started arriving. First one was steaming. Second dish was suspiciously quiet. Third one was staring back at me. My client leaned in and whispered, bro, what is this? Take it easy, bro. It's authentic. It doesn't bring out the ballistic missiles in your stomach. I confidently replied. Then came the real challenge, chopsticks. Now there are two types of people in this world, clearly. Those who can use the chopsticks and those who request a spoon with dignity. But I was the third type, who performed for 5 full minutes before surrendering. I picked them with style, looked around, adjusted my grip as if I was about to perform surgery. And then it began. I dropped noodles, I dropped vegetables, and somewhere between the soy sauce and my ego, I almost dropped drop my self-respect. Outside the restaurant, I could clearly read my client's face. Unsatisfied, confused, slightly betrayed. That's when it hit me hard. Why I was so afraid to admit, I didn't know. Because somewhere along the way, we learned something dangerous, that confidence means certainty and smart people never ask basic questions. My dear friends, in life, we often say absolutely when we really mean please explain. That dinner didn't just cost me money, it taught me a priceless lesson that false confidence is expensive. True confidence is the courage that to admit you need help and you have to ask for the same. Because life is not a competition to know it all. It's an experiment to learn every single day. My dear friends, today, if I visit that restaurant again, I won't order wrong number 101. I will simply smile and say, this is my first time, don't know what to eat. Could you please help me? At least, MC?
That was amazing. Thank you so much, Sandeep, for that very inspiring speech. And yes, we all once had a challenge of using the chopsticks. Moving on to our next speaker is a dedicated general pediatrician with a deep passion for nurturing child health and advocating for young lives. She has graced international stages as a keynote speaker, sharing her insights with global audiences, and has enriched the medical community through publication in renowned journals and insightful case reports. Beyond her clinical and academic contributions, she connects with families and the wider community as the host of a weekly Friday radio show where she explores child wellness, parenting, and holistic health. Outside of medicine, she enjoys the thrill and precision of driving, especially manual cars. Let us all welcome our next speaker with a speech title, Break the Silence. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Priyanka Pumani.
Sound check, sound check. Am I audible? Distinguished dignitaries, esteemed educators, and my dear esteemed fellow global citizens, good evening. Good evening. There exists a moral axiom so fundamental that it transcends ideology, geography, and culture. Each and every child around this globe is entitled to safety, dignity, and protection, I believe. Am I right? Yes. Yet, in stark contradiction to this universal truth, millions and millions of children around the globe are suffering a silent pandemic, which is called as child abuse. It's an insidious crisis that festers silence. There is a collective reluctance for us to act upon it. It thrives societal compliancy. Do you agree with me? Yes. This April is recognized as Child Abuse Awareness Month. It is not just a ceremonial acknowledgement to address this grave issue, but a clarion call to act upon it. It compels us as a global citizen to not just perpetuate the silence and not just to interrogate the existence of this atrocity. So what does it mean to respond as a global citizen? To speak like a global citizen is to dismantle the illusion of detachment. It means that realizing that the suffering of each and every child, irrespective of the nationality, irrespective of the community, irrespective of the demographic profile, and irrespective of the socio-economic status, is not a distant tragedy but immediate moral emergency. It demands a lot of proactive engagement rather than passive awareness. Child abuse is not always about broken bones, bruises, blood. Sometimes it is about the neglect that is masked by discipline. Sometimes it is about the exploitation hidden behind the doors of fame, shame, name, cultural taboos, and embarrassment. Sometimes it is the emotional erosions and the emotional turmoils inflicted by the wounds. And the most unrealistic fact is that most of these children suffer not at the hand of the strangers, but in the places and the sanctuaries that is meant to safeguard them. So how do we respond to all of this as a global citizen? Number one, it means cultivating vigilance. Number two, it means creating an environment at the home, school, and community level where each and every child feels protected, believed, and heard. It means embracing and creating and advocating a lot of policies and ethical responsibilities that does not fail the vulnerabilities. It means recognizing the subtle signs. It could be an unspoken word. It could be an unspoken distress. It could be a sudden change in the behavior. But above all, it is about the moral audacity, the courage to disrupt this pervasive culture of silence. Every conversation, every moment of attention, and every decision to speak up, these are not at all small acts. These are going to be lifelines. Let's not wait for the headlines to shake us, as well as statistics to hook us. Let empathy guide us before tragedy does. This April, let us embrace the transformative action. Let us amplify the voices within us. And even let us fortify the vulnerable victims within all of us. Because true measure of civilization is not about economical ascendancy or technological prowess, I believe. It is when the society is able to save the most defenseless members. Am I right? Am I right? Do you agree with me? Yes. So let's keep thinking about it. Each and every child, until each and every child is free from fear, our responsibility, our accountability as a global citizen remains profoundly unfinished. Let's keep thinking about it. Thank you for lending your ears with grace. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Priya. And we're currently fixing some technical stuff that's going on. Yes, should we have a quick break of 5 minutes? Okay, so yes, we will continue the sixth speaker after 5 minutes while we fix some technical issues that's going on right now. So please feel free to grab your coffee and have some washroom break while we are having, well, we're checking this.
Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
This is an exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
The CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST. CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Okay, as I was saying, we were able to finish 5 speakers so far for the first half. We're taking a quick break because we have some technical adjustments being done by the staff of Embassy Suites, and I was listening to the entire monologue. Tama to?
Yes,
Is it right? Monologue, or rather POVs.
It's like a
point of view.
storytelling,
Yeah, storytelling
type of, delivery.
Yes, of all our participants for the World Speech Day. And I was really amazed that there's a lot of spectrum in
Yes.
terms of the stories they could share and tell. They speak about peace, they speak about loneliness, they speak about triumph, and so on. So it's like a different perspective, different spectrums of ideas. And so far, I believe the audience here enjoys every moment of it, right?
Yes,
They're really paying attentive, or they're so attentive rather, with all that's being said on stage. And we have a couple more, as you were saying, right, Trixie? How many speakers do we have?
We have 26, and
26.
around 6 will be online. Also, these speakers are more. There are different types of topics that they have. They have inspirational speakers. They
Okay.
have humorous speakers.
Yeah, the last one was a humorous speaker.
Yeah, it was really funny. And I think it is very important that at least once in our lives we deliver a speech.
That's true.
Not just for the people, but it's more like for ourselves. It's a way of expressing ourselves. Sometimes we do have a lot of beautiful ideas. It's just that we don't express it that much. And we have so many platforms and venues where you can, deliver your speech. Would you like
By
to?
the way,
Would you like to deliver a
maybe
speech next
time.
year?
I'm not so sure. I'm not into his kind of speeches.
Yeah,
It's
because
not my
we're,
cup
we're
of tea.
hosting, no?
Yeah, but anyway, the World Speech Day is being done annually here in Qatar. When did this start, by the way?
It started in 2016.
2016.
Yeah,
so it's been
10 years
10
now.
years. Oh, okay.
Yes, and earlier the founder of the World Speech Day delivered
Michael
his speech.
Gibson?
Yes,
Okay.
and it started really small until it went around the world, and now it reached it reached Qatar around 2024.
I see.
So this is not 2023. So
So
this
it's
is like
the
the
third
third
year.
third year in Qatar.
Okay, and you have a growing member.
Yes.
families here.
Last year we also covered the World Speech Day. Remember?
I remember that. But
Yeah,
we
so-
have only the QCam.
Yes,
But right now
you
we're
count
doing
down.
live
We're
coverage.
doing live. And
'Cause we
Christine,
want-
she is here.
Yes,
She
by
will
the
be
way.
joining us in a bit.
Yes. Grab your chair.
She, come on.
Join us here.
Join us
Go on,
here
go on,
now,
go on.
yes.
Grab a chair.
Yeah.
Yes. That one. You can use that.
Or I can move here a little,
Okay.
and just squeeze in.
Yes. Scooch over.
Yes.
Scoot over.
Yes,
Okay.
we're complete, guys.
Yes.
We're so complete now.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. How was the traffic?
Traffic.
hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not the traffic actually, it's the parking.
The parking.
So
Okay.
I've been waiting downstairs for a valley
Valley parking.
but no one is coming outside, so I have to go around and look for another parking area.
Too much rounding
The
sister.
good thing is like I saw one parking lot where but I don't know how to get there. because there's no U-turn for how many traffic lights. So I was like, okay, I'll just go round and round, and thankfully I got
Okay.
the entrance.
Few shoutouts here. One say to Gita and Yupane.
We got
She's
international.
watching. Yeah, we're
Wow.
going international.
Yes.
Thank you so much, guys, for the support. We got some people watching right now, and some others don't have their identity showing. Earlier, I have a couple, but maybe they'll come back to us after we resume the World Speech Day.
Yeah.
Which we have again. We have 5 already.
So we have like 21 more.
21 more
21.
speakers.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
What's your projection? What time would we finishing tonight?
What time did we
In
start?
an hour we had
started at
5.
yeah.
So
No, we started like 3:30.
3:30.
So yeah,
And we have some technical adjustments that we don't know what time they're gonna finish.
some funny stuff.
All right.
I just want to know how long does every speech last? Or
It's 5 to 7 minutes.
5 to
Oh,
7
I
minutes.
see.
5 to 7
Okay.
minutes.
So in any language, it might be in English or.
Oh no, it should be in English
It should be in
because
English.
it should be understood internationally.
Okay.
Yes.
Say now to our friends, by the way, watching worldwide. I think this is also being shared to the World Speech Day page. I am
yes.
Filipina page. And to everybody else, we have like more than 10 who share this on our 12 pages or 12 individuals share this on our live podcast. We live podcast, live coverage for today.
Not a podcast
This is not a
right now.
podcast, by the way. But later on, we'll try to get some of the members.
Sit here with us,
sit
yeah.
with us and talk more about World Speech Day, because this is something that's really encouraging for those who have challenges standing in front of people, making some speeches and how to get started. Do you think it's a good fundamental for somebody who would be engaging in this type of activity that they should have at least an experience being a Toastmaster?
Yes,
Okay.
Toastmaster isn't just about delivering speeches. It's developing more your self-confidence and your leadership.
I see.
So, like what we have talked about before when we started our podcast about Toastmasters was one of the topics that
I
we
see.
had. And this is actually really good for those who are introvert, who wants to develop their how do you say it?
Public speaking.
Public speaking
and also
confidence.
the conversational type
Yeah.
so many things. And aside from that, it's also a networking a place to network.
Okay.
Networking
Yes.
opportunity.
I am really happy to share that when I recently moved to another company, I have shown them my Toastmaster certificate, because when you become a Toastmaster, you'll be able to access some pathways that will give you some courses, and those
I
courses
see.
are recognized all over the world.
I see.
And some of the human resource are a lot of them went through Toastmasters, so they know how you got trained, they know how the pathway goes, and they consider that when they hire you.
Nice.
So that's really
So
something.
it's like an
that,
added point
It's
in
an
your
added
resume.
point in your resume.
Ah,
Exactly.
okay.
Yes.
I kind of having several thoughts of joining Toastmaster probably the next session. Okay, all right. So people are at the moment outside. They're getting food. We have like a breather break at the moment,
Right.
and they have a little bit of chit chat. Most likely they're discussing about their speeches also later on, or probably they're talking about what they heard from the previous speakers, from the 5
Yes,
first
some of it are really
speakers.
funny and
Yes, hi Doc, thank you so much. It was so inspiring. And
Yes, we have, and the speakers, by the way, are
Yeah.
from different
Yeah.
walks of life. You have doctors,
Yes.
HR.
But have you
yeah.
noticed there's less Filipino tonight?
The
Oh, this
Filipinos are actually
afternoon.
on the second batch.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
so
So
we
there
have
are-
Filipinos
I see.
from we have from HR, we have some accountants, we have so many Filipinos are here later.
Speaking of which, how do you do the selection process on who will be featured?
They will register, so it's open
And
for
then-
everyone.
Okay.
Open to register, and when we reach a certain numbers,
I see.
then we close the registration, and all of them will just deliver their speeches.
I see. How about the topic that they can share? What is it? Is it something that's predefined, or they
no,
have?
they have their own topics. It's not
okay.
really.
Okay, that's really nice. Okay. all
Okay,
right,
so I will be back, Chi and
Yes.
Francis.
Alright.
Yes. Okay. Stay here, cheat. You have to do your work. Okay, so in a few, we'll be resuming the event this afternoon here at the Embassy Suites. Again, we got some crowd tonight, and they're all enjoying the World Speech Day. A chance for them to share
Their stories,
and
their perspective in life,
yes.
or whatever experience they had, like inspiration of their speech for
Yes.
today.
It's so amazing how collectively we have so many expats this evening, right?
Compared from the
yes,
last year's
yes.
speech day, right?
Yeah.
It's like full of Filipinos
That's
during
true.
that time, but
Or we might be used to our own people, that's why. But it's just a breath of fresh air, as they say. And we have so much to enjoy here apart from the speeches. We have coffee outside, juice outside, we have water, we have sweets on the table. I think they really have maximized what they paid for for this evening. Okay. And again, it's still ongoing. If you're interested, all you have to do is come here.
Is
to
it
the
free for
embassy
everyone
suites. No,
to-
they have to register. I think they have to pay for a minimal fee outside.
okay.
We have some people who would be attending to you once you're here at the venue. Okay, so it's gonna run in a couple of hours more. We just finished 5 speakers, as what Trixie said. So we have 26, and
21
we
more
have 21
coming.
more. As she said, they're given a chance to do like a 5-minute talk.
5 to 7
So
minutes.
let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how long or how short this event would be. But definitely, one thing that you don't have to miss out is to enjoy. At the same time, listen to their stories and get inspired about the things that these people have to share. It may be random, it may be something that you also experience, or it could be something that's opposing your views. But the most important thing is you get to listen to their stories.
Yeah.
Yes, right? That's what the world needs right now. They need to listen. With the current crisis happening here in the Gulf, people needs to listen and stay away from being superior to other people. Oh my God! Wait, hold.
already
I don't
ceasefire,
want to
so-
go. I don't want to go apolitical with my views. That's why I'm trying to contain myself, because a lot of things might come out of my mouth. But anyway, so I don't want to politicize this afternoon. So let's just enjoy this day, and of course, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be coming right back with the rest of the speakers on the World Speech Day here at the Embassy Suites in Doha, Qatar. My name is Francis.
And this is Chi.
We'll be coming right back. Stay where you are.
CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
Check it out, y'all.
CUECAST.
We want everyone to be happy with the World Speech Day today, and so we're moving on to our next speaker. To introduce, he's an engineer like most engineers, yet not doing anything related to engineering. I just read the intro. Okay? He is an RJ. But unlike most RJs, he's an engineer turned RJ. Teddy Ancon Kikazani Main is his go-to quote. I hope I said it right. Teddy Ancon Kikazani Main is his go-to quote for every occasion. I hope he explains the reason for that or the meaning of that. A certified bathroom singer and a man of not just a few words, God has blessed him with the remarkable ability to eat like Joey from Friends. And Joey doesn't share food. His journey so far has made him fall in love with destiny. Sound check. With a speech title, The Formula, let us welcome Sudev Nair.
Check. So that was my glorious introduction. Shall we start? Am I audible? Visible? I'm not visible? Now? Okay. I was about to ask, am I beautiful? But since I'm not visible, there's no point of asking that question. Good evening. I want a show of hands. How many of you like to click photographs, please? Very good. Nice. So let me tell you a story about a photograph. And it's not a normal photograph, it's a special photograph. In 1990, Voyager 1, a space probe developed by NASA, was flying across the solar system. And when it was about to leave the solar system, it was given a small task to turn around and click the Earth's photograph. The distance between Voyager 1 and Earth was 6 billion kilometers. 6 billion. And that photograph is known as the pale blue dot. This is the dot. In this photograph, our world looks like a tiny speckle of light suspended in a sunbeam. And this is the farthest selfie ever taken. In the vastness of the cosmos, the Earth or our world is as big as a grain of sand, nothing more than that. Yet, we are plagued with problems after problems, chaos after chaos, most of which are our own creations. If there are n number of humans on this planet, we have n plus 1 number of problems or reasons to instigate each other, differentiate each other. So are we the bad guys? No, that's not the point. Look at the last 200 years of history. Mankind has achieved a huge success. Man has stepped on the moon. Yet, sometimes he finds it difficult to look somebody in the eye and say sorry when he's wrong. Day after day, new technology comes up. New innovation comes up. Mankind is taking a leap. But humanity is falling behind. Every single day, we are approaching a future. But what is the point of a future where humanity is not there, where human is deficient of humanity? Every single thing around you has a formula. The bottle, the water, the clothes, everything. So I was wondering, do we have a formula for a better world? Yes, we have. It's P plus E is equal to BW. Perspective plus empathy gives you a better world. What's the perspective? Can I have the photograph? Look at this pale blue dot. There are no borders, no conflicts, no war, no egos. Just the pale blue dot. Success is not about what we achieve. Also, it includes the way we treat the only home we have. This pale blue dot. Remember the formula. P plus E is equal to a better world. Ladies and gentlemen, as a world citizen, I would like to conclude my speech with one statement. Nikola Tesla famously quoted, "Think in terms of frequency, energy, and vibration to understand the secret of the universe." Let me rephrase it, restructure it. Be curious, respectful, and accepting to unfold the beauty of humanity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sidev. Up next, we have our next speaker is an entrepreneur, trainer, coach, and keynote speaker. Also a co-author of the Amazon best-selling book, Decoding Communication. A past district director of Toastmasters International, he has empowered leaders across communities through communication and servant leadership. He is also a renowned quiz master, having hosted over 50 major quiz events across the GCC, combining learning with engagement and fun. With a speech title, What It Means to Be a World Citizen. Ladies and gentlemen, Manzoor Moideen.
Thank you, Trixie. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been to 18 countries. Wait, I'm not here to boast about that. I know Grace has traveled to more countries than me. But well, I've been to 18 countries and I've been fortunate to meet, work, and interact with people from over 50 nationalities, if not more. And all these years, I thought I knew the world better. And I even used to tell myself that I am a global citizen. Until I visited Seoul in South Korea. I was there for a couple of business visits, business meetup, and a conference. Now, after about 4 days of intense events, I moved to a neighborhood city, or rather village, called Hanok. Now, Hanok has centuries old traditional houses. Beautiful. And that's what my friend advised me to, because away from your busy schedule, this is a place that you need to be at. And as I walked through the alleys of this quiet place, enjoying the scenic and those traditional houses that I just mentioned, I met this senior person, an aged guy. His name is Kim. Now, after seeing me wandering and wondering what I see on the streets, he invited me to his place. We sat there over a cup of tea. We spoke so many things. I kept on talking about the places that I visited, the people that I met, and whatever I did in the past. He spoke just basic English, and my Korean knowledge, zero. We probably did not understand most of the words that we spoke, but we understood what is behind, the messages that we communicated in between. At some point, he pointed to the village, the courtyard, his house. And that gesture, ladies and gentlemen, had a very profound message that I belong to this village, to this life, to this community. And he also, in a very subtle way, said this message: Mansoor, right now, at this moment, you too belong to this village, belong to this community, to this life. That, ladies and gentlemen, taught me a lesson. It's not about the countries, the number of countries that we visit. It's not about the number of immigration stamps that we have on our passport pages. It's about our presence with a person from a different world, the person who speaks a different language, the person who is from a different culture, belief, whatnot. It's about our presence. Now, it's not just something that happens in a faraway village. This is something that happens in our daily life, at our workplace, our neighborhood, our community, even online. Why say even in the same room where we have people from different backgrounds, different belief, people who speak different languages and different culture. Yet, it's about how present we are at this moment where we speak and listen from our hearts. Mr. Kim, he taught that profound message and lesson. It's not about being a world citizen moving around. It's about being in the presence. No matter whether you speak the same language, you have the same belief or the same religion or the caste or whatever, or even the language that you speak. It's about being present and communicate with your heart. Today, my humble submission to each one of us sitting here is to be a world citizen by understanding the other person with compassion and being a global citizen is also about caring for others. It's not just about being a person who moves around, travels around. It's about being present wherever you are with the people who are around you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We have heard another inspiring speech from the one and only Mansoor Moideen. He's also been my mentor when I was starting in Toastmasters along with DTM Grace Moran. And we have our ninth speaker. Our ninth speaker is a learning and developmental professional specializing in corporate training, helping organizations improve employee soft skills and workplace performance. She is happily married and a mother of 2 sons. With a speech title, The Edge We're Quietly Losing. Let us welcome on stage Maureen Odeze.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Okay, let me start with a scenario. I want you to imagine that you are locked in this room with a lion. No tools, no weapons, no escape, just you and a lion locked in this room, challenged to a fight. Who do you think will win the fight? The lion? The lion, interesting. Okay, another quick one. Maybe I should bring down the stakes a little. The lion sounds quite complicated. What about a dog? Okay, so let's say a big man and a big dog, maybe a Rottweiler, challenged to a fight in this room. If you think you would defeat the dog, let me see your hands up. Oh, just 2 hands out of all of us. Okay, last one, I promise. Let me even bring the stakes a little farther low. How about a rooster? We know rooster, right? That's chicken, the male chicken, that one with an angry comb, red comb. challenged to a fight, you and the rooster in this room. Remember, the rooster has a sharp beak, feathers to fly around, right? And you, okay, just tell me, if you think you would defeat the rooster, can I see your hands up? Interesting. So now the point is clear. I am painting all the scenarios for us to see that really humans, we are not the strongest. We are not the fastest. We are not the most dangerous. So, how then did we, fragile, unarmed humans, become the dominant species on Earth? How come? Since we are not that strong. One answer. Our ability to think. Our ability to plan, to analyze, to strategize, to create, to imagine. Not claws, not beaks, not speed, thinking. But today, I am scared. I am really scared that the one advantage, we are outsourcing it little by little without realizing it. The very essence of the Homo sapiens species. We are now living in a world powered by artificial intelligence. Yes, AI can write, it can analyze, it sound like it understands us. And gradually we are beginning to trust it. Gradually, it's now very difficult for us to do certain thinking. It's not, and let me be clear, AI is not the enemy. As a matter of fact, if we use it well, it can help us be more productive, think better. But the danger is that we are beginning to outsource the very essence, the thing that makes us powerful as humans. So what do I recommend? On the occasion of the World Speech Day, there is a big difference between give me the answer versus help me understand this better. One weakens thinking, the other strengthens it. So I call on us. Reason with AI. Brainstorm solutions. Don't just copy and paste whatever it gives. Sometimes write that email yourself. And I feel like I'm speaking to myself right now. Sometimes write that reply yourself. Form your thoughts. I implore us, because thinking is the only edge we humans have over all the animals on the earth. And thinking is like a muscle. The less we use it, the weaker it becomes. On the occasion of the World Speech Day, I implore us to please do not outsource our power completely to AI. Thank you.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much, Maureen. We are now on our 10th speaker. And to introduce him, he is a former Indian Army officer turned entrepreneur, a transformation coach, and a global community builder focused in empowering individuals and organizations for sustainable growth. 17 years of military service, he brings discipline, resilience, and leadership into the corporate world, recognized with the Army Commander's Commendation Card in Republic Day in 2007. A 3-time distinguished Toastmaster and has served District 116 Director in Qatar and currently as a Regional 8 Advisor for Toastmasters International. An entrepreneur and a co-founder and CEO of Global B2B Network, let us all welcome, with a speech title, Power of Words, on stage, Rajesh VC.
Thank you, Trixie, for that nice introduction. Raise your hands if your voice and words make noise. One more question. Raise your hands if your words and voice create harmony. Great. Dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, organizers of this event, good evening. Words and voices are powerful than any weapon in this world. You agree with me?
Yes.
The impact what words and voice can make is something unimaginable. It can ignite hope, it can transform individuals and shape the future. What are your words and voices meant for? Is it to create noise or harmony? I've been speaking in public for almost 30 years now. Previously, I was speaking in army. I thought that speaking aggressively is what is called as public speaking. Lately, I understood that giving a message is about public speaking. And today, when I speak with different sense. I'll leave you with a message of an acronym called THINK. What is it? Think. The first T of the thing stands for true. Wherever you're speaking, wherever you're communicating, ensure that is it true. What is the next letter? H. Ensure that your message or your words are helpful. What is it next? I. Come on, throw out. What could be that I? Okay. Okay. Okay, get back. Ensure that you are inspiring people around you. What is that next? What is that in? Come on, look. Throw. Knowing, okay. Anything else? No. Anything else? Is it necessary? Is it necessary? What is that next? What do you mean by that? K? Kind. Is it? Kind. If you are not involving any of those things, if you are not ensuring all these things are there when you talk, then our message does not have any meaning. We can go out without speaking. That would be better. Being a global citizen is what I learned today. That being a global citizen now is about when you speak, you ensure that it's true, you ensure that it is helpful, you ensure that it is inspiring, you ensure that it is necessary. Is it necessary? You ensure that it is kind. I'll leave you with the quote of myself. Great impact can happen with words and voices, provided your voice is lower and words are raised. Great impact can happen with your words and voices, provided your voice is lower and words are raised. Thank you so much for being wonderful audience.
Thank you so much, Sir Rajesh. And among all the letters in that acronym, K is my favorite because I know, I believe that kindness is very necessary when we give our words to people. We are now going to witness another speech. And to introduce her, she serves as the Area 19 Director and the Vice President of the latest wing of the AMU Alumni Association, Qatar. A dentist by profession, she began her career as the prestigious Tata Main Hospital in Jamshedpur, later serving the Ministry of Health, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and now practicing in Doha. Beyond her professional accomplishment, she has a deep passion for public speaking. From her school days, she has been a consistent winner in debates, elocution, and dramas. She is also a sports enthusiast, an avid badminton player, and above all, a loving wife and a devoted mother of two. With a speech title, $1 Million Smile, let us welcome on stage Dr. Ashna Nusat.
Am I audible? Yes. Hi everyone. I am Dr. Ashna. Professionally, I'm a dentist, but often called a doctor of smiles. Well, I have created many smiles. Bright smiles, confident smiles, and yes, my pocket full of smiles too. But deep inside, something felt incomplete because I have never created what you would call $1 million smile. But that moment came unexpectedly. After 7 years abroad, I visited my home country and planned to meet my old colleagues and hospital staff members, especially Kabir, honest, humble person who managed my patient schedule. He often spoke to me about his little kid, a boy who was a very good admirer of me and dreamt to become a dentist like me. With all these cherishable moments flourishing in my mind, I headed towards my hospital. I was driving past a park when suddenly, bang! A bicycle hit my car and a young boy fell onto the road. I froze. One voice said, "Walk away." The other voice said, "Stay and help." And I chose to help. I picked up that profusely bleeding boy and admitted him to a nearby hospital, where the doctor said he needs blood urgently. Our blood groups matched, and I volunteered my first ever blood donation. While my blood was being drawn, I whispered a prayer constantly. Please save this child. After some tense hours, the doctor said he is stable. I was drained out and ready to go home, thankfully. But his parents insisted to meet me. I walked into the room, and there stood Kabir. And the boy I had saved was his son, the same little admirer who had once wanted to be just like me. Shocked, relieved, every emotions you can imagine, all at once. A week later, he was shifted from ICU to the general ward, and Kabir said, "Madam, he remembers you. He wants to meet you." I walked into the room with chocolates and toys. The moment the boy saw me, his face lit up, his eyes sparkled, and the widest smile spread across his face. Pure joy, pure gratitude, and pure innocence. At that moment I realized I have finally created my $1 million smile. Friends, when you donate blood, you save not only one life, but three. The patient, the boy, family, Kabir, and donor. My heart lighter, richer, and fuller with humanity. You do not need a big title, a big stage. You need not be a billionaire to be a world citizen. You just need a heart that chooses kindness. And you do not need a dramatic moment to save a life. Simply walk in a blood donation center and change someone's world in just 15 minutes. Blood donation is a universal language which can cross borders, cultures, and differences. Donate your red drop. Create your own $1,000,000 smile and be a true world citizen.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Ashna Lusat, for that very wonderful speech, $1,000,000 Smile. Up next, we will be viewing, or we'll be watching, the speeches that came from the other parts of the world. And so I would like to introduce our next online speaker, an educational consultant, teacher, and trainer, and a keynote speaker for the past 25 years. Sorry, a keynote speaker with 25 plus years of experience in the Middle East. She works with Indian and British school system to create impactful learning environment. Guided by her belief in the power of learning and unlearning, she inspires meaningful growth and transformation. With a speech title, World in You, let's welcome on screen, Durga Sri Mavuru.
Look to the right, extreme right. You
As a global citizen, I always felt that are so many. Challenges bring in responsibilities too. As a global citizen, I always felt that there is no definition or a job description for me to follow. But through years of life and experience and living and learning, I realized that world citizenship is not a document that you need to memorize. It's the way of living. The world provides us with opportunities. Opportunities for us to enhance our wisdom. Opportunities to learn. Opportunities to be more resilient. And opportunities to define and design your own life the way that you want. I remember a couple of years ago that I had an individual in my team.
Hello, everyone. First, I'd like to thank
we meet, we get to know each other, and then
Challenges in life are so many. Challenges bring in responsibilities too. As a global citizen, I always felt that, there is no definition or a job description for me to follow. But through years of life and experience and living and learning, I realized that world citizenship is not a document that you need to memorize. It's the way of living. The world provides us with opportunities. Opportunities for us to enhance our wisdom. Opportunities to learn. Opportunities to be more resilient. And opportunities to define and design your own life the way that you want. I remember a couple of years ago that I had an individual in my team who was at the verge of committing a suicide. As a leader, I had to talk to the person and bring him out of the situation. Talking an individual out of the situation is never taught to us through books. I, as a leader, did not realize in the initial stages that I was talking more as a leader. I quickly changed the way that I did the job. I was talking to the individual as a human being. The most important thing at that situation that I felt was listening with mindfulness. And then another magic happened. Well, it was all about systemic desensitization. We took one step at a time, not over exaggerate the situation, but talk facts about the situation and address every step in a positive way. We did not rush with impossible things. We spoke more about the success story, and today I am glad that he stands tall as an individual in the business world. Well, why am I talking about this? Is it the leader who changed the way of the student or the teacher or the human being? Whether it is a student, teacher, or a human being, we all have ways to deal with stress, to deal with the fears. That fear of rejection, that fear of instability, that fear of humiliation, that fear of rejection, the fear of many kinds. The more you think about the fear, it conquers your mind. But the minute that you face it is where your learning starts. I believe that as a leader of 100 plus people and people, adults coming from about 40 different nationalities, I had to understand the limitations of people, the reservations that they have, the opinions that they have on different things. But the most important thing is keeping them as a team. Well, it was my resilience which worked. It was my learning which worked. It was my wisdom which actually helped me to desensitize the whole situation, part by part, demystify any situation and help people understand. Today, as I turn back to see the decades of work, I see a niche. The body of work that we did is still celebrated. The fond memories that we have created are still cherished. I believe that it would have been impossible if I didn't have the leadership quality of a world citizen. I am a human, a citizen of the world, before I became a leader. As the world provides me with so many learnings to be more empathetic, I should be more resilient too. And that, I believe, is celebrating world citizenship.
She will be delivering, as Arnie will be challenge every person in this room to stop speaking from the corner of the world and start speaking as a citizen of it. Let us all welcome on our virtual stage Dr. Arnie Aniel.
When I moved from the Philippines, when I moved from the Philippines to Thailand,
So for the first
I
batch, we
heard many words that sound similar to Tagalog words, the language in the Philippines, but they meant totally different. Some were funny, some were confusing. And after many years, I realized communication is not just about words, it's about understanding. Good day, everyone. In Thailand, I've met and worked with people from different parts of the world. They speak different languages, they have different cultures, and they have different stories they bring from their homes. But underneath all that, there is something we share. No matter you're from the Philippines, Thailand, Qatar, England, or even Cambodia, we all laugh at the same kind of moments. You know that moment when you wave back to someone only to realize that they're waving back at someone behind you. This is an international experience. We don't need any translation for that because we all laugh in the same language of embarrassment. We cry the same way too. It doesn't matter what language the song is in. But when something touches inside you, you feel it. Have you ever listened to a song from a different language that you don't understand even a word? But somehow, you felt emotional because feelings don't need subtitles. And stories connect us in the most powerful way. A story about love, a story about loss, a story about hope. Whether it's told in Manila, in Bangkok, or here in Qatar, stories move us the same way. We lean in, we feel, we remember. It's this invisible thread. We all want to be seen. We all want to be heard. We all want to belong. The shared reality is the invisible thread that we experience as human beings. The laughter, we don't need to explain. The tears, we don't need to translate. And the stories that stay with us long after they are told. Yes, we hold different passports. Yes, we look all different from one another. And all the differences that you see and you know. Through this invisible thread, the shared reality, we are connected. We are understood. And most of all, we belong to one world.
Online.
Check it out, y'all.
CUECAST. CUECAST.
Certificates of appreciation. So I would like to invite Dr. Elizabeth Chieti, Umar bin Rashid, Midila Grace Zakaria, Suresh Kumar Kalasil, Sandeep Pandey, Dr. Priyanka Pumani, Sudev Nair, Manzoor Moideen, Maureen Odeze, Rajesh VC, and Dr. Ashna Nusat. And of course, we will be sending the certificates to Durga Sri Mavuru and Dr. Arnie Aniel. So welcome, thank you so much, and it's really nice to hear your speeches today.
For our virtual speakers, the digital certificates will be delivered to them personally. And I would request again the speakers to please assemble here for a group photograph. On stage, please. Yeah.
Some can go on stage, some can occupy the front side.
Yes.
So the ladies can go up on the stage.
Yeah.
And the gentlemen can. Okay, so just like what we mentioned earlier, we would like to hear your thoughts about having this World Speech Day 2026. How do you feel right now, and what do you think? What are your expectation on the next World Speech Day for 2027? That of course, DTM Grace Moran will still be facilitating for everyone here with us tonight. So let's start from this table. Omar, yes.
It was very interesting hearing all of the inspirational speeches and the stories, and you realize there is so much that unites us and very little that actually divides us. So, a lot of fun. Thank you.
Thank you, Omar. Sound check, okay. And of course, from this table, Dr. Nguyen.
There was so much to learn, and the thing is, which I learned, any simplest thing can make you a world citizen as long as you have done it by heart. That's my take on this. Thank you.
Thank you, Doc. And from this table, who would like to speak?
Yeah, actually, the speeches delivered today, actually, it reflects a different life perspective. And I was really in awe because it's like you have invited all the speakers, the best from the best, really. I was really in awe, and I was really, I just came here as a listener, and I was not really expecting that everyone here is really good. They have a very unique way of sharing their thoughts and ideas. And thank you all again to all our speakers today. And it was really a great experience. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And yes, from this side, I wanna, who will be speaking?
Indeed, it was really an amazing experience to be here, hearing inspiring words from different speakers, and I really thank to all the speakers sharing their insights about World Speech Day, and it was really great and very helpful to everyone who really wants to get inspired. Thank you.
Amazing. So that you just saw the first part. There will be more in the second part. From this side, who would like to speak?
Awesome speeches and very inspiring as well. And we all enjoyed and hope to listen to the second set also. Thank you so much.
And from this table, who would like that is you made it today.
Thank you. It's an absolute privilege to have this opportunity for everyone to gather here and share their hearts, share their thoughts, and get people united. So this is brilliant. I just arrived, so I didn't listen to any of the speeches. But from the energy in the room, I look forward to the other speeches that are coming up.
Thank you so much. That was amazing. Let's give ourselves a big round of applause. And we're now ready to see the second half of the speakers today. And it really feels good to gather everyone from different Toastmasters Club, from different organizations. We do have Toastmasters Club here. Who are Toastmasters here? And we do have people from PICPA. PICPA, yes, these are from the accountants from the Philippines. And we also have, of course, I would like to recognize representatives from CNAG. CNAG, yes, we have two. Thank you so much for coming today. I am Filipino, of course. Yes. And this live telecast was brought to you by none other than CUECASTT. We have RJ Francis and Christine Shi. And of course, taking our great photo for tonight is none other than Greg from the Greg Image Photography. Later on, we'll be flashing our IG so that we can follow each other and collaborate on more activities and shows like this. Wouldn't that be nice, right? Yes. Okay. So let's not wait for more. We are now moving on to our second batch of speakers. And our next speaker is from Bohol, Philippines, and holds a Bachelor of Elementary Education and a Master of Arts in Early Childhood Education. She is currently a teacher at the Philippine International School, Qatar. Although new to Toastmasters, she is committed to learning and growing through every opportunity, and her motto is, once a teacher, forever a student. A reminder that learning never stops, whether in the classroom, on stage, or in life. With a speech title, My Brother, let us welcome on stage, Wena May G. Alo. Sound check.
Sound check. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the scene outside my school gate when I was in 3rd grade. A crowd gathered. They were pointing and laughing. Oh, look at that man, he's crazy. And I was there on the corner, silently praying, please don't let this man be related to me. But then I felt a tap on my shoulder. Hey, isn't that your brother? And I looked. It was indeed my brother. And so I ran, not towards him, but I ran. And at home, I saw my mother and I told her, Ma, I saw you outside the school gate. My mother stood up from doing her laundry with soap on her arms and sweat on her forehead. She asked me, then why didn't you get him? We've been looking for him for days now. And I stood there, silent. I could not tell my mother that I was embarrassed. Embarrassed that my brother didn't fit what normal looked like for everyone else. You see, my brother had lifelong learning disability and later developed schizophrenia. It's a severe mental disorder. He would have hallucinations, hearing voices, talking to invisible entities. He would have delusions that the world is ending and someone or something is coming out to get him. People call him a fool, but for us, he was simply my brother. The one who used to carry me on his back to school when the road was too muddy. The one who would bring the groceries to my mother. His silliness brought laughter to our homes. But as he grew older, his condition became worse. He became so obsessed with construction sites and the heavy equipments. He would stand around watching them for days under the sun and the rain. He would skip meals. He would refuse to come home. One time, he was gone for almost a week. We could not find him. We called everyone we know, but still nothing. But one night, we received a phone call from a police station far away from our home. No, he did not hurt anyone. And no, he didn't got hurt. The police officers found him. And they were kind enough to treat him like a normal lost person. That's the time we decided to lock him at home. His world became confined to 4 walls of his room. We bathed him, we fed him, and we talked to him whenever he was calm enough to listen. People pointed, that's cruel, that's cruelty. But they don't understand. It was to keep him safe. It was love, and it was care. After the death of our mother, our father became his anchor, his main caregiver. He would follow my father every day, like a shadow, like a kid. But one day, he saw our father being taken away by an ambulance. And just like our mother, father never came back. He would ask me for days, Sister, I want to see Father. Can you take me to him? But I couldn't tell him. So it took a toll on his health. And 4 months later, we lost my brother. Now I'm sharing you this not for pity, but for perspective and also an honor to his name. My brother was never a fool. He was simply someone born into a life that most of us will never understand. Even though society has reduced him into one single label, a fool, but his life taught me something profoundly human. We are all brothers and sisters. The people that we pass by every day, those with disabilities, those who don't think, act, look, or speak like us. Because beneath our differences, we all long for the same things: to be seen, to be accepted, and to be loved. So the next time you see someone the world laughs at, someone who is different, someone who is misunderstood, I want you to pause and try to ask yourself, will you be someone who will join the crowd that points and laughs? Or will you be someone who will look past the difference and look at them with humanity? Because kindness begins when we look at people not for their struggles, but for their worth. When we look at them for not what they can't do, but when we look at them for their ability. And when we start seeing people with empathy and compassion, it will remind them and us that every life matters, even with our differences. Thank you.
That was really heartwarming. We'll now move on to our next speaker. She is an operations and partnership professional with experience across banking, fintech, and Qatar's innovation ecosystem. Currently with Scalivate System Solutions, she manages operations, client relationships, and financial coordination to ensure seamless delivery. A passionate communicator, she also served as the youngest area director in District 116 at Toastmasters International. With a speech title, What a Lesser Person Can Do. Let us welcome on stage Shakshi Supnani.
One, two, three, mic check. Am I audible? Yes. Visible, I know I'm gorgeous. So. How many of you like my smile? I'm asking yet again. How many of you like my smile? Thank you. This smile was once faded. This smile was once nothing. Let me take you back to 2016. The 15-year-old me received a news that was devastating for me at the time. My father was called to school and the headmaster said that Harish, Sakshi has to repeat grade 11. For a 15-year-old me who comes from a society where academics has been given the highest weightage, this was devastating. I remember crying and pleading to my headmaster and saying that, ma'am, please let me rewrite my tests. I am sure I can go to grade 12. I was diagnosed with a chronic disease called Crohn's, and I was hospitalized for 15 days. And when I came out, I was met with this news. Now just imagine a person with chronic disease, 15, and has to repeat a grade. It is a recipe for disaster, especially for me. I remember losing my near and dear friends and near and dear ones who said, Sakshi, this is not expected of you. If only you had taken your studies a bit seriously after coming out from the hospital, you would have still made it to grade 12. But after 8 months of missing schooling because of a chronic disease, do you think it's possible to move to grade 12? I don't think so. I remember lying to all of my other friends and saying that, hey, I went to grade 12, it's just that I'm on a vacation, so I'm not coming to school. Because I was so scared of telling them that, hey, I failed. There was someone very close to me who did not talk to me for 3 days, saying that, Sakshi, this is not expected of you. We had a 1-month break between my new grade 11 to start. And every night I prayed to God, saying that, God, either you send me to grade 12 or I don't want to live anymore. When I went to university, things started changing. I saw mothers, I saw people in their 40s who came back to pursue their education. And that is for the first time when I felt that even though I am far behind in terms of where society expects me to be, it is okay. But there was still one thing that was bothersome. Years of crying, years of guilt had made me reach to a point wherein I was depressed. The depression remained untreated because I couldn't go out and say that, hey, I'm struggling, I need help. And then eventually, UDST, my alma mater, opened a mental health club. That is when, for the first time, I opened up. I went to my mental health counselors and said that I don't feel right. Each day I spend crying. Each day I have mood swings. I don't know what is going on. I feel like I don't want to live anymore. They said, Sakshi, you need help. When I came to know that I needed help, I went to my near and dear ones again. A lot of people supported me, but there was one remark. That was, Sakshi, mental health? You are going to be wasting money by going to these mental health professionals. And because of which, I did not proceed with the right psychiatric help until 2023. I kept on pushing along. People said that, wow, Sakshi, you're such a happy soul. But deep down, I wasn't. And then, when my fellow peers, mentors, mental health professionals pushed me and said, Sakshi, it is okay. The path to everybody's life is not linear. Just because life didn't happen with you the way it did for so many others, that doesn't mean that you are lesser or failure. So everybody here, in order to be a good citizen, start with yourself first. Help those that are silently struggling. What if this one hand that you lend out can change anybody's life for better? Because such stories, they are not out there in those mass protests. They are inside one's heart that silently cries and asks for help. So all of you, each one of you, I am leaving you with this responsibility today. That if you see somebody that's judged by their looks, by their caliber, or by anything. Be the hand that everybody wants. Be the citizen. Be the person who everybody wants. And let the world see that what a lesser person can actually do. Thank you.
That was a very beautiful speech, Shakshi. I think that the down part of being a host is that you cannot be too emotional, because I would have been crying now for the first two speeches that we heard on the second batch. But I'll keep this for later. Next we have our third speaker for the batch 2. She is an engineer turned educator with 12 years of experience teaching computer science in a reputed CBSE school in Doha, Qatar. A passionate writer and a published author, she draws from life experiences as a teacher, a woman, and a mother. Through speaking and storytelling, she inspires learning, reflection, and connection. With a speech title, The Signature of a Brave World. Let us welcome on stage Joy Mary Ninan.
Audible? Good evening, everyone. Picture this. You are that child in your family who bears the weight of expectations. The first one to set the bar of excellence, the first to graduate from university, the first to go to the big city and work. You could also be that golden child who realizes later that their career isn't their calling. And what do? Do you stay or switch? Do you break expectations or listen to your voice? I was that child. But I wore my crown of expectations with ease. Yes, I reveled in it and I aced every expectation. But a few years into my career, and I realized I was stuck in a sluggish rut. Machines and coding didn't motivate me. I ached for interaction, discussions, and for empathy. And this internal struggle went on for quite a while, day after day, until one day, 7 words on a billboard spoke to me. Yes, 7 words. The signature of a brave new world. Those words struck a chord in my heart and asked me, Joy, are you brave? Hell yes, I am brave. No one messes with me. And they again asked me, are you brave? No, I'm not brave enough to break expectations, to chart out my own course. I had 2 paths in front of me. Stay stuck in a calling that didn't suit me, or take a switch to a path I never considered, to become an educator. But there was one thing that troubled me. Do you know what it is? It was convincing my family. Should I tell them? No, I won't tell them. No, I did tell them. One day at dinner, and then broke that avalanche of advice, counseling, course correction, debates, discussion, all the things I feared happened. For everyone who has walked along the line of expectations, it isn't easy to chart out your own course. I prayed. I persisted. I planned and prepared for that course of action. And I landed the job as assistant professor in the very same college I completed my master's degree. Did I become a signature of a different style? Yes. Was I brave? Yes. Last year, I paid heed to a voice that had been nudging me for more than a decade. Do you know what it told me? Joy, write. And I was like, who wants to read what I write? No, Joy, write. But last year, I paid heed to it. And when I looked for outlets, I found avenues. I found a tribe of fellow writers and a mentor who shone the path ahead for me. I became published twice with stories born from my heart and that saw the light of day. Each of us here are signatures of a different style. Those who have listened to their voice, owned it, and charted out their own course of action. Today, many will be listening to each of us, and who knows who will be inspired. So let's be the signature of that brave new world. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Joy. Our next speaker is a passionate speaker who believes in the power of words to inspire change. He have delivered sessions on effective communication at Crescent Engineering College and VIT College of Engineering and conducted financial literacy programs for adults. A certified train-the-trainer advanced in ATTT and a certified NLP practitioner, she explores the powerful connection between communication and psychology. A district finalist in a Tamil speech contest in Qatar and actively participating in debates and Patimandram. Passionate about Tamil poetry and honored with the title Kaviku, striving to echo meaningful thoughts through her voice. With a speech title, The Corner, please welcome on stage Revati Singh.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today I'm going to talk about your grandma, your mom, or your siblings, sisters, co-sisters, or some of your relatives. This is about womanhood. Right? The corner. There is a corner in every household where it is a quiet corner, the forgotten corner, a corner where we all walk through but never notice. there is a corner in my home as well, in which I pile up things which I feel it's not of much use, or less used, or unused. The things, unfinished task, will be in that corner. One time, over piling up of that silent growth of that corner, then we notice it becomes a collection of what we no longer value. One day when I was sorting it out, I realized, what if the corner is not my home? It is, but in our society. Because sometimes we as homemakers are placed in the same corner. We are known as Mrs. somebody or a mom of somebody, but rarely as individuals with our own identity. Our ideas, our voices, our skills quietly kept aside, like something not yet valued. How many of you feel this has happened to you or to any of your relations? Kindly rise up. Thank you. But is this one story? This is a global reality. Across the world, millions and millions of women has been working silently, managing hours and raising children and shaping futures without recognition, without visibility, without opportunity. Let me say this one thing very clearly. Homemakers are not uneducated. Homemakers are not unskilled. Homemakers are not unimportant. The time which we spend for our family is more important. We prioritize all people and less for ourselves. We have the strength of prioritizing others first. We do multitasking. We do all the duties of all others, but ours goes unnoticed. You may feel that is just the duty of a housewife, but this is a life skill. And is it not a leadership skill? Think about it. Our skills are not meant to be stay at home in four walls. Here, I would like to appeal to the global leaders and to the policy makers. As we are educated and skillful, give us an opportunity as a part-timers or a freelancers so that we can work and we can be economically inclusive to this society and get the recognition and identity for ourselves. Just in the same corner, I would say, let this be the foundation for all the working women. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Revati. Now we have witnessed the first 5 speakers of the second batch. We will be having a quick 5-minute break to freshen up, so please be back after 5 minutes. Please grab your coffees or some snacks, and let's be back within 5 minutes. gusto mong gawin. Ganon. I share it.
Coffee again. Naka-ready na si Kai eh.
So ano ba na? Let's get it over and done with.
Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
This is an exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
CUECAST. CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
This is an exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
CUECAST. CUECAST. CUECAST.
Online.
This is an exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
CUECAST. Now broadcasting in digital. The alternative. CUECAST.
Online.
This is an exclusive. Check it out, y'all.
CUECAST.
If you haven't followed yet the Facebook page of World Speech Day 2026, we do have our official Facebook, World Speech Day. And of course, I would like to invite everyone to please follow our page, CUECAST, that spells as CUECAST. CUECAST, wherein we talk about people, places, and events. And of course, if you would like to be featured, you can always approach us so that we can have a sit down for a collaboration, for a podcast, or anything that you would like to talk about. We are always ready. And for the I Am Filipina, this is for the Filipinas here right now. They're open for membership if you would like to mentor or to be mentored. The I Am Filipina is the best platform to meet amazing ladies, wherein they will be able to teach you, mentor you in I could say in everything that you need to know about life. They have HR, they have nurses, doctors, and educators, and it's really amazing to get in touch with them. So yes, they're all here, so you may approach any of the members of the I Am Filipina. And of course, CNAG Media is also here for collaborations, for commercials, advertisements, or anything that you would like. Yes, okay, yes. So CNAG Media is here. Of course, Miss Kai Javinas and Sir, I forgot his name. Drilon is also here. Yeah, so that's it. I think we pretty much have everyone now. Okay, so for those who are outside, you may we'd like to request everyone to please come back to your seats. Our next speaker is a Philippine fashion designer specializing in children's couture, featured in over 100 local and international fashion shows since 2017, including events in Hong Kong, Thailand, and Doha. Named among Aspire Magazine's top 100 Philippine designers in 2021, she continues to grow her global presence in fashion. She is a business graduate from the University of Santo Tomas, an MBA candidate at the University of Asia and Pacific, and has postgraduate studies in environmental management from the University of the Philippines. Alongside fashion, she works as an executive assistant in multinational firms and in CNAG Digital Media presenter. With a speech title, Turning Distance into Devotion, please help me welcome on stage Karen Javinas.
fellow world citizen, expatriates, and lovers of words, good evening. Please allow me to be here on stage just for a little bit as I exercise my beginner's luck and take advantage of the podium. Okay. It is such a privilege to be here with you all tonight. The last time I had an extemporaneous speech was, 30 years ago. And having listened to the speeches that has kept your fire alight is such a privilege to me. And I am honored. So please stay with me because I cannot but feel misplaced to be standing in front of you today. When people ask me what my plans for the future are, the simple answer is, I don't have any. Really, as jarring as that might sound, the only things that I can picture myself doing when I turn 50 is buy fabrics for sewing, paint, flowers, and maybe lounge by the beach, and perhaps write a series of short stories as to why I don't have a life plan. I may not have a life plan, but I am here on a mission. Like all and any other parent that has left their homeland for a better pay rate abroad, the main reason for leaving would be to open wider opportunities for our children's future. I accepted the life of living by myself in a foreign country, miles away from my children, to ensure that I can afford to support their dreams and to see them achieve what plans they have set for themselves. Being a single parent and having raised my kids by myself all their lives, I'm making the double amount of tumbles and splits and have, on several occasions, joked about reserving my internal organs for my daughter's medicine career and my son's initial capital for his future restaurant business. Within 3.5 years of my being an expatriate here in Qatar, I have always felt blessed with a series of very fortunate events that have kept me paid, occupied, and have even led me to this podium. I can say that I have seen this country from south to north and back on a 15-hour safari adventure. I have been invited as a judge to a Philippine Independence Day pageant. I have showcased my fashion designs and expositions here in Qatar, have organized several multinational networking events, have established a hobby-based business, have mentored in fashion programs for kids, have hosted talk shows, and have starred in several promotional videos, all within my first year of arrival. Every person I have met is a relationship I build, and every invitation is a window to creating meaningful milestones. One of the best feedbacks I have received must be that I make living abroad look easy. It was not until a few days back that I felt the word homesick get to me. And I found myself ugly crying under my work desk at 3 in the afternoon, not even trying to stifle my hiccups during the working hours. I have just learned that my planned flight to Manila during the 5-day Eid holiday in May, which I have planned to celebrate my 40th birthday with my children, has been canceled by the airlines due to the current global situation. It was the first time in almost 4 years that I felt the dread and sadness of having missed birthdays and family celebrations that I can only watch from a video call. Words like depression, loneliness, anxiety are very rarely used in my vocabulary, if you know me, because I have always felt that these are not words that a single parent expatriate should invite into their lives. They are detrimental to my mission. But I let them all wash up on me and sit with me as I mourn the loss of my booked flights, thinking I should not have planned, and then I slept the disappointment off. Today, I rise from that moment, not as someone who has it all figured out, but as someone who chooses every single day to keep on going anyway. Because maybe that is what this expatriate life truly asks of us. Not certainty, not perfectly written plans, but courage. We are not here because it is easy. We are here because it matters. Perhaps not having a clear plan is not a weakness. Maybe it is freedom. The freedom to say, I go where I am needed. I am who I must be. And I am building a life not just for myself, but for the people I love most. And so I stand here to share my mission, to keep showing up, to keep choosing joy even in solitude, to keep turning distance into devotion. And to all of you in this room, fellow expatriates, world citizens, dreamers, fighters, may we continue to light each other's fire until the day we finally find ourselves home in the lives we have built and the love we never stop giving. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Karen, for that beautiful speech. Our next speaker is an educator, award-winning author, and a dynamic speaker with a passion for igniting purpose and faith-driven growth. Born in Zimbabwe and shaped across Southern Africa, she brings powerful cultural voice to every stage. Her work in education of mentoring IB Extended SA students and shaping thoughtful, purpose-driven young leaders is complemented by over 20 years of public speaking experience and her recognition as a distinguished Toastmaster. A Continental nominee for the African Christian Author Award and a Zimbabwean National Phoenix Publishing Award recipient, she uses her voice to uplift widows and young adults, championing resilience, faith, and an unstoppable power of the human spirit. She currently serves on the Pan-African Game Changers Board as part of the 2026 members of the Management Committee. Please welcome on stage with a speech titled, Small Gestures, Unexpected Voices, Tariro Dorcas Matibiri.
Back in February of 2026 this year, my grade 12 students did something unexpected. They gifted me a leaver's jacket with my name on it. Now, I'm not sure if anyone here has ever had their name branded on a jacket before. It makes you feel very important. But in that moment of receiving this jacket, I understood something profound. That sometimes the smallest of gestures can speak in the most unexpected of ways. Madame MC and fellow world citizens, good evening. Looking back at this moment of having received this jacket from my students, just receiving the jacket itself would have been enough. But no, they went a step further. And they brought out a cake and celebrated my birthday 2 months ahead of time. Naturally, I asked, did I miss something? Why now? Why not wait? Of which they went on to explain that they were thinking ahead. They thought of Ramadan, they thought of their study leave, and they thought of the fact that by the time we come to the 13th of April, we might not all be together. And so in that moment, they did not want to miss that birthday moment. Looking at that moment, looking at that memory, I realized that these students, this gesture they'd given me, had become more than just a jacket. It had become more than just a cake. This moment right here signified that in life, when we're going through the most, these small voices can say so much more about what it looks like and what it means to be a world citizen. On a day like today, when we're asked to speak about what it looks like to be a world citizen, oftentimes we think, maybe I should talk about the big things. And I remember saying to Grace, honestly, I have no idea what to talk about. Do I address the global issues that the United Nations talks about? Do I talk about the matters that really are happening right now in our region? Or maybe I'll address the health benefits of Tai Chi walking. But don't get me wrong, all these things, they do matter. But looking at this moment, receiving this jacket, there was something powerful and quieter about it. It helped me understand that being a world citizen is not about starting on a global stage. No. The good decisions, the right decisions about being a world citizen start in those small decisions that we make. And sometimes it might look like a group of students from 17 different countries coming together to show their teacher what it looks like to live in a shared world. It simply looks like caring in that moment, screaming thoughtfulness, intentionality, and care. It simply looks like them saying, Misty, we see you and you matter. Sometimes being a world citizen is not about grand gestures. When I look back at this moment of receiving this jacket with my name on it, it said so much more about not just who they are, but who I am. And in those moments when I find myself trying to question whether or not my transitioning from law to education was the right thing for me to do, that stands as the highlight of my education career. That moment shows me what a global citizen looks like. I may not have an understanding of what the ultimate global citizen looks like. But if you and I are going to stand here today and talk about being a global citizen, maybe we need to stop thinking being a global citizen is about speaking with a louder voice or even catching flights. It's not about that. Being a global citizen is about so much more. It's about us choosing to live intentionally. It's about us choosing to be thoughtful. And even more so, it's about us choosing to care. And so yes, the future is here today. In our classrooms, sitting, learning, and growing. The future looks like those moments where small gestures can speak in the most unexpected of voices and tell you that you and you and you, I see you.
Thank you so much, Tarira. Our next speaker is a certified public accountant and certified management by profession. Certified management accountant by profession. A multi-passionate creative, she dances, paints, and plays few musical instruments. Current Area 3 Director of District 116 and immediate past President of and Vice President membership of the Global Filipinos Advanced Toastmasters Club, with a speech title, Who Are You Dancing For? Let us welcome on stage, Kezaya Sadiwa.
World Speech Day, World Speech Day. Am I audible? Yes. Perfect. I started dancing again recently, but something felt different this time. There was no pressure, No need to impress. No voice in my head asking if I am good enough. And for the first time, I realized something had changed. Because for the longest time, I didn't choose myself. In my family, I've always been vocal, especially with the needs of my brothers. But when it came to my needs, there was always this push and pull. I wanted to speak up, I did. But I felt that responsibility of being the eldest of an Asian household. And so, I adjusted. I tried to take care of everyone, even when it meant setting myself aside. With friends, I was always available, always showing up, even when I was drained, even when I needed space. I gave more than I probably should have, because I didn't want to disappoint. I didn't want to lose connection. And in love, I gave my time. I gave my energy. I gave my heart. I compromised my needs. I held on, even if I felt something inside was off. For the longest time, I didn't choose myself. Until one day, something shifted. Life forced me to slow down. My family had expectations I couldn't meet. Some friendships, they started drifting away. And the relationship I held on, it fell apart. Suddenly, I couldn't reach outward anymore. I had to stop and finally learn what life had been trying to teach me. And so, I looked inward. Listeners, fellow speakers, I didn't like what I saw because I didn't know who I was without everyone else. But somewhere along that quiet space, I found myself back in a dance class. Same mirrors, same music, same movement. But this time, everything felt different. Before, I danced to be seen, to get it right, to be enough. But now, I danced because I wanted to. No pressure, no need for proving something, no audience inside my head. Just movement, just me. And gradually, I realized that the way I was dancing was the way I started to live. I stopped questioning, do they choose me? And instead started asking, do I choose this? Do I choose them? Do I choose me? And I continued dancing, not for applause, not for anyone else, but for me. For me. So fellow dancers, listeners, allow me to ask you, when in your life have you been waiting to be chosen? Where have you been leaving yourself behind? And what would it like to choose yourself? Because remember, at the end of the day, who are you dancing for? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Keziah. Moving on to our next speaker. She's a senior executive with over 23 years of global leadership experience across UAE, Qatar, Singapore, and the USA. As head of research and market analyst at the Qatar Financial Center Authority, she drives strategic business growth and market insight. A globally certified professional and academic achiever, she is also a passionate advocate for women empowerment and education. With a speech titled From Uncertainty to Purpose, the Power of Resilience, please let us all welcome on stage Annalisa Diet.
Sounds test mic, World Speech Day. To every dreamer listening today, good evening. I stand before you not just as the CEO of Academia International or a co-founder of I Am Filipina. Instead, by the woman who has walked through every challenges, faced adversity, and of course, the woman who choose always to rise in every situations. Behind every success story is a chapter people rarely see. Mine was not written in comfort. It was written in moments of doubt, sleepless nights, and decisions that tested not only my leadership, but my humanity. There was a time when everything felt like it was falling apart. Have you experienced the same? Yes. We face operational disruptions, unexpected transitions, moments where stability, something we worked so hard to build, was suddenly uncertain. Imagine leading an institution responsible for students, not only hundreds, thousands of students, parents, educators, and a community that depends on you, while internally, you are navigating one of the most challenging phases of your journey. It would have been easy to pause. It would have been easy to give up. But leadership is not tested in times of comfort. Leadership is revealed in times of crisis. What was this one taught me was this: resilience is not about avoiding the storm. It is about learning how you stand firm while everything around you is shaking. I learned that hope is a decision, not a feeling, but a commitment. A commitment to continue, a commitment to believe, a commitment to rebuild even the path is unclear. And most importantly, I learned about humanity. Because in every difficult moments, that truly matters is not about the titles, about achievements, or even recognitions. It's how we care for others. During the time, I choose transparency over silence. I choose empathy over authority. I choose to listen to my team, to the parents, and even you don't want to listen to every concern and every fear. Because leadership is not about being above people. It's about standing with them. And something remarkable happened in the middle of uncertainty. We became very stronger, more stronger. Our community became more united and purpose became clearer. And our mission to empower lives through education became more even meaningful. Today, as I reflect on the challenge, I do not see it as a setback. I see it as a turning point. A moment that reminded me that true success is not measured how we rise, but how we rise after we fall. To everyone listening today who may be facing their own struggles or challenges or battles, I want you to remember this. Your struggle is not the end of your story. It is the beginning of your transformation. There is strength within you that you have not yet discovered. There is purpose waiting to be revealed through your perseverance. And always, always, there is hope. Because as long as you continue to rise, you are already winning. You are already winning. So let us continue to build, to uplift, and to inspire. Not just ourselves, but the world that is watching, learning, and believing through our story. My name is Annalisa Diet from I Am Filipina.
Ms. Annalisa. We will now have our next speaker, and to introduce her, she is also an educator and a mentor with more than 13 years of experience at Hyatt Universal School in Qatar, where she serves as executive coordinator. She's currently pursuing a PhD in educational leadership and management. Oh, she's already a PhD rather. She holds 2 master's degrees and a bachelor's degree from the Philippine Normal University. An award-winning Toastmaster and a passionate advocate for education and women's empowerment. The speech title is One Yes Away. Please help me welcome on stage Clarinda Estrella.
Good evening, fellow Toastmasters and distinguished guests. Early on this evening, most of our speakers were talking about the power of words. Let me add one more word that has become very magical in my life. Have you ever experienced in your entire life that this very simple word has changed the course of the events in your life? It was not a plan, not a strategy, but a simple word spelled Y-E-S. Back in 2012, I said yes. I said yes to leaving my home country. I said yes to transition into Qatar. And I said yes to welcoming new experiences in a very unknown world. You know, before that, I was a simple classroom teacher. I was also mentoring and training my students for various competitions. And like any ordinary teacher, I also burned the midnight oil, preparing for my lessons and everything else that entails my work as a teacher. And you know what? I'm sure you'll be surprised. I love that life. It gave me a comfortable life. But when I decided to come to Qatar, I have to welcome new opportunities, new experiences, and a new identity for myself. I was not about to teach here, and I joined the human resources, which is a totally opposite of what I've been doing back home. So when I welcome all these new experiences, I ask myself, do the titles that I use to add to my names determine the success that I will be having? Of course not. But they definitely will open doors, which had done a lot of changes in my life. Here in Qatar, every every yes that knocked on my door, there was never any time I said no. Because I would like to challenge myself too. So I said yes to becoming a professional lecturer for teacher education. I said yes to mentoring fellow Filipinas. I'm a member of I Am Filipina. And I said yes to becoming a volunteer trainer as well. You know, I have to admit, everything of these yeses, I have also struggles. I was also unprepared. But it took only one decision for us to change the course of our lives. Am I right? So, with all these yeses that I had, you know, there was one turning point. Last year, when I attended the World Speech Day, I was among the audience, like you. I was invited by a friend. So my role was to watch my friend, to watch the rest of the speakers. I was taking photos and videos until something whispered on my ear. Would you like to take a difference in your life? So you know what? Right after that day, I joined the Toastmasters Club because I also want my voice to be heard. I want to find my purpose. When I was in that course, finding my purpose, I also met different people who were also trying to find themselves, who were also trying to be successful because they are also doubting their own capacities. So, I found my past self in them. When I found my purpose, when I finally found that my voice mattered, I began sharing stories of my life. And I guess some of them were also inspiring. No? One of them I always share, it's not too late to share stories, though I am almost 60 years old. Okay, so this is one question that I would like to ask you. Was there ever an instance in your life when you were holding back saying yes? It can be a golden opportunity. It can be stepping out of your comfort zone. It can also be a bold decision. Coming here tonight, when I said yes, is not by chance. It is my choice because I would like to also inspire you with this magical decision that I have made. So what are you waiting for? I wouldn't be here tonight if I didn't say yes since 2012. Thank you, everyone. Over to you, Ms. Nancy.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Clarissa, for that very beautiful speech. Ma'am Clarinda. And now we will be witnessing our online participants who will be sharing their speeches. But before that, please scan this QR code for those who are interested to follow our page. Our page is CUECASTT. Please follow and just simply scan this QR code and you will be led to our Facebook page. So please don't forget to like and follow. Okay, so we are ready for our next speaker. To introduce her, she is a plant biologist, environmentalist, and a founder of Number One Natural Beauty. A former corporate trainer, she leads a global movement towards sustainable living through green beauty and eco-conscious advocacy. Known for her philosophy, gratitude with an attitude, she empowers individuals, especially women, to own their narrative and lead with purpose. With a speech title, Be your better version. Let us all welcome Dr. Smiley Mukta Gusal.
United States. It's amazing platform to be here and highly privileged to Hi, greetings on a World Speech Day from Ambassador Dr. Smiley all the way from Dallas, United States. It's amazing platform to be here and highly privileged to amplify my voice. Let me tell you a little bit about myself. Passion, positivity, and perseverance is what made me stand here today, from a plant biologist scientist to a global influencer, public speaker, and global ambassador, championing on sustainability, peace, leadership, empowering advocacy on youth empowerment and women. Over and above, as a natural expert and founder of my own green beauty line, #1 natural beauty, organic skin and hair care. Today's topic I have chosen a very simple, but it looks simple, but there is a deep meaning. Here it goes. Be your better version. I know there could be tons of topics which could be talked about. And this topic looks to be very simple, but there is a deep meaning beside. Because as a role model and a change maker, I love to remind on the basic and the dire need which the world needs at the moment. Because in this materialistic world, everyone is on ego, hatred, compete, and tripping each other. Unless we learn to be a better version of ourselves, educate ourselves, be a role model and a change maker, and walk on our own purpose, we can change the world. As a change maker and a global influencer, my voice, if that could amplify and bring some reality as a life experience, sharing my inspirational quotes, I stand to live with legacy. None other than that, when we learn to educate, ride on bumpy road, and walk on our purpose, carry the confidence, and no matter what the outside noise, we live with purpose, dignity, and especially women, they need to understand the power and the force and amplify their voice to live loud with identity. Be a woman for a woman. That's my simple quote for every woman out here. When we all learn to be a better version of ourselves. None other than that, there is no need to compare and compete. Rather compete with ourselves. Rather compare ourselves to be a better version for tomorrow. And that's what I do. And that's what one should be, leaving all these to impress, but to express version for tomorrow. And that's what I do. And that's what one should be, leaving all this materialistic stuff. Here is my simple quote before I wrap up for the day, is that I'm not here born to impress, but on bumpy road facing all challenges and live with a purpose and walk with a purpose, carrying the confidence in your wallet. I'm just a call away. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to amplify my voice. Hope I could make and stand as a role model and a title, Goodwill Ambassador and Inspirational Ambassador, to amplify my voice, to make a difference, which is my mission and vision, to lead a legacy and live with a purpose and walk with a purpose and live a sustainable greener world for a better future. Let's all come together, make a history and live with humanity, love and peace. Thank you very much. Stay happy, stay blessed. Signing off from Dallas, United States, this is Ambassador Dr. Smiley, your Goodwill Ambassador, always ready to serve over mankind. Love you all.
All the way from the United States of America, Dr. Smiley Muktagosal. Thank you so much. And she's with us right now, joining us through online, seeing all our faces, and as we watch her deliver her speech. So thank you so much, Dr. Smiley, for being with us miles away from Qatar. Moving on to our next speech is a TEDx speaker, communication trainer, and co-founder and CEO of the CLC Connection Lab in Cambodia. A past District 97 Director of Toastmasters International and recipient of the Outstanding District Director Award 2020 to 2021. She has helped thousands develop leadership and communication skills across cultures. Her work centers on international connection as a catalyst for transformation. Please help me welcome with a speech titled Navigating Connections, Dr. Venus Denen.
We meet, we get to know each other, and then we decide. We meet, we get to know each other, and then we decide. You're in. You're an option. You're out. That might sound cold, but in a world overflowing with noise, this is actually the highest form of intentionality. There is a common belief that networking is a game of see what happens. Intentional influence and our ability to bridge cultures are not created by accident. They are created by design. Let's explore how we can network toward a strategy of high value and meaningful connection. Whether you are an introvert who guards your energy or an extrovert who spends it freely, we all face a fundamental truth. The quality of our lives is determined by our anchors. No matter where we find ourselves in the world, our success depends on the people we keep close. Let's consider the 3 types of anchors that serve as our solid foundation. 1. The emotional anchor. These are the people who know our most authentic selves, to help us rediscover our happiness and remind us of who we are when we are at our worst and at our best. 2. The intellectual actor, the people who keep our minds sharp. They challenge our perspectives and encourage us to keep growing. And 3. The presence anchor, the guides who help us navigate how we move through the world with that presence that honors both who we are and the culture we are in. When we choose connections by design rather than convenience, fitting in disappears and belonging begins. And once we truly belong, we no longer need to knock on doors. We start opening them through the quality of our conversations. This is the power of the curiosity conversation. Developing a truly influential presence is about having the right people around us who are willing to generously share their perspectives. This creates global living room confidence, the ability for us to walk into a high-stakes boardroom or a quiet corner cafe and belong. Why? Because while the setting changes, the mechanics of human connection remains universal. Belonging isn't a personality trait. It's a skill we can sharpen together. It starts with three core shifts in how we choose to engage. One, the value exchange. Every seat we take at the table is an opportunity to add value. We must ask, what am I offering today? Whether it's a strategic insight or a refreshing sense of humor, showing up with an offer changes the dynamic. A connection without an ask is a habit. A connection without an offer is a charity. We show up for partnerships. And two, precision over volume. High impact connection isn't about us being the loudest voice. It's about being the most attentive listeners. Rather than a numbers game, our goal is precision. We work the mission, not the room. And three, the playful pivot. This is our agility to move easily from high-stakes business deals to casual conversations about street food. When we bridge the gap between the boardroom and the real world, we dismantle the barriers of title and hierarchy. Our approachability makes our strategy work. When we are both capable and accessible, transactions become relationships. Meaningful relationships are built on thoughtful choice. Instead of merely networking, let's invest our focus in connections that are impactful. As we celebrate World Speech Day, let's commit to bridging the world not just through words, but through the power of intentionality. I invite everyone. Let's audit our anchors, refine our mission, design our connections. We connect by choice, not by chance. Let's connect.
Leadership, 17 years of leadership experience at the British Council across the Philippines, Saudi Arabia, and Qatar. He champions education, innovation, and in conclusion. A seasoned Toastmaster and accredited diversity facilitator, he is dedicated to helping people find their voice. With a speech title, The Silence Between Us, please welcome Ian Cortez.
Today, I want to talk about something we don't always talk about, even when we should. Silence. Not the peaceful kind, but the kind that happens when something is wrong and we say nothing. I remember facilitating an anti-racism workshop once. In that room were people from different countries, cultures, and backgrounds, bright minds and kind hearts. And yet, when I asked the simple question, have you ever witnessed discrimination? The room fell silent. Not because they hadn't, but because they didn't know if it was safe to speak. And that's the problem. Because racism doesn't always come with loud voices or obvious actions. Sometimes it lives in small moments. A joke that makes everyone laugh except one person. A comment that begins with, no offense, but a decision made not on facts, but on assumptions. And in those moments, something more dangerous happens. Silence becomes agreement. I didn't always speak up either. There were times I heard things that didn't sit right, but I told myself, it's not a big deal, it's not my place, I don't want to make things uncomfortable. But here's what I have learned through my work. Comfort does not create change. Courage does. Anti-racism is not about being perfect. It's not always about saying the right thing. It's about being willing to say something, to ask questions, to challenge assumptions, to listen, to truly listen to experiences different from our own. Because every person carries a story shaped by where they come from, how they look, how they are treated. And when we ignore those stories, we don't just miss understanding, we miss connection. In my sessions, I've seen something powerful happen. When one person speaks up, others begin to follow. A quiet voice shares an experience, another nods, and another adds their story. And suddenly, that silence, it transforms into dialogue. Dialogue becomes understanding, understanding becomes empathy, and empathy, that's where change begins. But let me make this practical, because sometimes we think, hey, what can I actually do? What can you do? Here's one simple habit you can start at work. Replace assumptions with curiosity. Instead of saying, they're always late, ask, is there something I don't understand about their situation? Instead of thinking, they're not a good fit, ask, am I judging based on facts or familiarity? Curiosity slows us down. It helps us listen. It helps us learn. And more importantly, it helps us treat people as individuals, not as stereotypes. Especially in places like Qatar, where the world comes together in one space, we have a unique opportunity, not just to coexist, but to connect, not just to tolerate differences, but to celebrate them. But that starts with a choice to move from silence to voice. So today, I invite you to reflect. When was the last time you stayed silent? When could you have spoken? And what would happen if next time you didn't? Because being a world citizen is not just about where you live. It's about how you lead with your words, your actions, with your courage. Because your voice, used with intention, can challenge bias. Your voice, used with empathy, can build bridges. And your voice, used with courage, can change lives. So let us not be silent when it matters most. Let us speak, even when it's uncomfortable, even when it's imperfect, even when our voice shakes. Because in that moment, you are not just speaking for yourself. You are creating space for others to be heard. And that is how we begin to change the world.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the batch 2 of our speakers for today. And it's just really amazing how everyone came together to give their speeches about being a world citizen. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we will now move on to the awarding of certificates for those who have delivered their speeches. May I request all the batch 2 participants to please come forward to have a photo with our ambassador, DTM Grace Moran. Okay, so we'll have first the sponsors together for a photo opportunity. Shweta will do the honor. So just want to confirm with CUECASTT, are we still live? Yes, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I hope you all were inspired and influenced by the impact that the speakers have presented through their shared stories, values, and experiences, right? Yes. Because that's what they have shown us, the power of providing their voice, and we just had to give them an opportunity for them to share their stories, their wisdoms, and their thoughts. So then tomorrow, when we become the most responsible citizens, we can impart the same, not just the same, but also the better version of that wisdom to the future generations. So on this note, I would usually go for my vote of thanks, but due to time constraints and on priority, we would like to thank especially the sponsors or our collaborators for the World Speech Day Qatar 2026, because without them, this would not have been possible. I would like to invite over SINAG Digital Media Advertising and Events, any representative present over here from SINAG. And I also would like to invite our ambassador, Grace, to please present them with this token of appreciation from World Speech Day Qatar. Let's give them a huge round of applause. So, what did you guys think about the photography? How is the photographer? Do you think the pictures will turn out great? Excellent, right? And the credit goes to who? Of course, Academia International Institute and Center. And I'd like to invite over Grace once again and the representative of Academia, I believe Annalisa, to please come over and receive this token of appreciation from World Speech Day Qatar.
Expect beautiful photos from Sir Greg from Greg Photography.
Yes. Please give them a huge round of applause. Keep it going. And of course, our co-partner in this good deed. I don't like to use the word crime because this is something very noble and something very profound, right? Because they have not just decided to attach their name next to World Speech Day Qatar, but they have also decided to be one of the voices and one of the speakers for tonight. And I would like to invite over I Am Filipina, representatives of I Am Filipina and our ambassador for World Speech Day, Grace, to please present the I Am Filipina with a small token of appreciation. A lot of issues on site, but online it was seamless. Did you have the glance at our live stream? Did you click that link? Yes. Did you share it across? Yes? Okay, perfect. I would like to invite over CUECASTT, Francis and team. Yes, I believe Francis is streaming, so I would like to invite over Christine to please come over and receive this small token of appreciation from World Speech Day Qatar. Over to you, Grace. Applause, please. That's all. So now it is time to invite over our batch 2 speakers to receive their token of appreciation from World Speech Day Qatar. I'll be calling them over on speaking order. So before that, I would like to invite over Grace, our ambassador. You are an ambassador, so you have to stay to please invite over our speakers. Starting with speaker number 1, Sakshi. Joy Mary Ninan. Revati Singh. Karen Havines. Teriro Dorcas Matibiri. Kizaya Sadiva. Annalisa Diet. And of course, last but not the least, Clarinda Mendoza Estrella. So as reiterated before, the virtual speakers will be getting their certificates digitally and personally from us. So I would like to once again, re-invite our speakers to please join for a small group photo session. Thank you.
And somehow that concludes our event for tonight. Wow, it was such an amazing afternoon to finally get a chance to see the speakers and hear their stories for the World Speech Day 2026 here in Doha, Qatar. It's being celebrated all over the world. By the way, right now they're having a photo op on stage. And on behalf of CUECASTT, also would like to thank the organizers of World Speech Day, to Kat, to Trixie, and to Miss Grace for getting the services of CUECASTT. Can you say something?
Check.
Which one?
I think it's...
Okay, it's working. I thought it's not working. Did you enjoy the speeches so far?
It's not just enjoyed. I was inspired while I was, going through my phone and doing some games here.
I think the last speech from Ian Cortez was something that really struck me.
So for those who would like to get in touch with our photographer, Sir Greg Photography.
Okay, let me take you back first to the live feed happening right now.
Follow him in Instagram
on stage
for photography, for Greg Image Photography. You will see the sample photos of Sir Greg, and you can always get in touch with him for any photography projects.
Okay, I think that would be
all
it.
right.
No,
So
not yet.
now we have come to the end of the segment, and as an event director, it is my utmost honor and privilege to be part of World Speech Day Qatar. So let me just tell you a short story on how this actually came about. So I've never been the type of person to ask people and just tell them, I want to be part of something like this or like that. But when I was the speaker at World Speech Day, Qatar 2025, what I saw was a beautiful synergy and a beautiful collaboration of not just all the speakers and the audience, but even the organizers who made this thing look so impactful, and it is much more needed for Qatar, especially now that the speakers community is growing up in Qatar. So I reached out to Grace one fine day asking her, when is World Speech Day 2026 happening? And she said, we are planning for it soon. Then she asked me, do you want to be a speaker? I said, no. No, Grace, I don't want to speak. I want to be in the organizer. I want to be part of it. But I didn't believe that Grace would make me an event director. It was a very big shoe to fill, but I just hope I have done a little bit of justice to that role, despite all, thank you so much. Despite all the challenges and hiccups that we faced today during our execution of the event. So here goes my thank you to each and every one of you for basically not just showing up, but being present on this occasion. So I want to leave you with a thought today that we didn't just speak, or we didn't just hear people speak, but we spoke as world citizens. We listened beyond borders, connected beyond differences, and reminded ourselves that every voice matters. And just for that, I want to say thank you. So I want to thank the speakers, all 25 speakers. Each one of you showed up, stood on the stage, felt the nerves, and chose to deliver anyway. You didn't just deliver, you just delivered your shared truth, your stories, and your perspective with the world. More importantly, you have not just been here just to speak, but you inspired, you influenced everyone's thought, and today, I'm not sure about everyone, but I would definitely be going back home with a lot of treasures. The treasure is none other than the messages that you all have shared with me today, the wisdom that you've imparted, and probably the values that I have began to kind of implement within my lives and within my system, and more importantly, my thought process. And I would also like to say, more importantly to the speakers, thank you for the courage. I know it's not easy, but you made it happen. Thank you for the courage. To our volunteers, they were unseen force behind every seamless moment. I didn't have to approach them. We call them volunteers, although we are the ones who are forcing to make them work. But these people, they just approached me and they said, can I be part of this? Can I do something in this one? And there were 2 people who were present around 5 people present, I would say. We had for registration Yatika Tripathi and Mehtab Alam, who have left earlier than expected. But we have this gentleman. Can you please come over, Sampath? Please stand, yeah. Volunteers are unseen, so I just want to give him an opportunity to be seen just for a moment. Let's give him a huge round of applause. Thank you so much. You may settle. Because without their contributions, this event would not have been possible. These are these are selfless people. They're servant leaders who did not have any ego, who did not have to think whether any task was big or small or valuable or insignificant. They just did that because they had that spirit of helping one another. Because without that spirit, this would not have been happening. I know Sampath faced a lot of challenges with his laptop and the connections, and he would have been really vexed. But he stayed calm, he was professional, and he led with a smile. Thank you so much, Sampath. And of course, I would like to thank the impromptu timers who were able to step in the last moment. We had Dennis, thank you Dennis. And we also had Giamma, who had to step out earlier due to some commitments. But thank you so much, both of you, for making it happen. I would also like to thank every single person in this room, okay? You were not just audience, but you were more importantly human. You were present and you were there. Because without your presence, you wouldn't have an opportunity to experience this. You are part of this experience, and because you being here proved that listening is not just passive, but it is very powerful. So thank you so much, audience, for being there, being present, and making World Speech Day Qatar 2026 worth it. Thank you so much. And I would like to say, before I leave, I would like to carry all the voices with me. And I would also encourage you to carry these voices with you. Because the world doesn't just need more speakers, it needs more world citizens. And these world citizens are the ones who are brave enough to speak and are kind enough to listen. And they are compassionate enough to lead. So let's make the world a better place together, shall we? So with this, I rest my case, and I would like to invite over Grace, who has some special token of appreciation to be given. Over to you, Grace.
So please bear with us. Almost finished, and then we're gonna have the group photo. So I just really want to say thank you to my team, because without them, this would have not been a successful event. So first and foremost, to our event director, Sweta Raghuraman, who had done so much. So round of applause to Sweta. Thank you, Sweta, for all the preparations, for all the flyers, for communicating with the speakers. Thank you. And of course, to our marketing and marketing manager, Trixie Lee. Thank you so much, Trixie, and also arranging it with CUECASTT and for working with us. Trixie. And now, have you seen this WSD here? WSD lettering here? Beautiful, right? And guess who made that? Our very own Keziah Sadiwa. Thank you so much, Keziah. She is our administration and also the manager. The accountant, all rolled into one. Thank you so much, Keziah. Everyone, this is my team for the World Speech Day. Without them, we would have not made it here today. Thank you so much. I just want to thank you as well. I know that Sweta already said thank you, but for me personally, I just want to say thank you so much, guys, for being here. It's truly a great honor, and I'm really honored to be the World Speech Day Qatar ambassador, and having you supporting I Am Filipina. They're all here still, sitting still. Woo! Thank you, guys. Without them as well, I Am Filipina, this wouldn't be as successful as well. So thank you for your participation. This is such a great collaboration between I Am Filipina and World Speech Day. Once again, thank you. And now we would like to ask everyone to come forward. Maybe the guys here below and the ladies up the stage. We're gonna have a photo. We're gonna do our final bow.
Okay, so while they're busy doing the photo op on stage, thank you so much, guys, for joining us in the past. How many hours did we spend?
I
4
think
hours.
4 hours.
Wow, that was 4 hours of speeches and inspirational messages and talks from
And
our
point of view.
Yeah, from our special guests here at the Embassy Suites. It's been a great day, everybody. It's a weekend. It's Saturday. It's Sunday once again tomorrow for some places in the world. It would be a weekend, but for us here in Doha, Qatar, it's back to work again. And we'd like to thank all those who joined us here because it's a weekend. Most of you probably would be doing something else instead of coming over here. But you chose to be here and share your inspirational stories, which really, I would say, paved the way for other speakers next year, probably for the World Speech Day 2027, to give us a more competitive and more meaningful, how would I say this, a more far-reaching speeches on all walks of life, right? Gee, anything you want to say before you finally say goodbye for this afternoon? Let me
I
just
would
show
like
you
to
what's
thank
happening on the
everyone,
stage.
especially
Yes.
the World Speech Day team.
Yes.
And even the speakers for
Mm.
this evening. I mean, from the afternoon to the evening.
Yeah.
For sharing their perspective in life.
Mhm.
To all those who have watched the live for today or until this evening. I hope that you got inspired.
I hope you take away something
Yes.
out of the speeches.
It's
from all
like
our
a
guest
different
speakers.
perspective. It's different
Yes.
from what you have been thinking for an everyday life. Some of those are like mundane things, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But if
That's true.
I mean, if you point a lens on that and
If you magnify it,
yeah,
yes.
if you magnify it, there's a meaning, and it's something that it's beautiful.
That's true.
And I look forward for the next speech day for 2027 and onwards. And I hope that one of our CUECAST team
Who?
can share the message. I'm not sure. I'm not sure from who among us will be doing that. But I still hope, and I still I'm still hoping that next year we'll still be part of it because
Actually giving
I
us
think
the
for the
invite
past
as
2
realized
years,
now to
right?
join us next time, but hopefully we'll have the time to be part of it. Well, we're part of it initially.
Yes, like last year,
Yes,
right?
yes.
I
but
remember
to be-
Diana was here.
Yeah, yeah.
Diane or Diana?
Diana. Yeah. Hi, thank you.
And and for
Okay.
those who are still watching or have watched the live, I hope you have a great evening or morning wherever you are in the world. And please keep on watching
Following our page,
Yeah,
like our
watch
page.
our live,
Yes.
follow our page. And I hope that we can still collaborate
Yes.
for the next few podcast sessions that we may be having for the
Yes.
next few weeks or months, and whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
imagine how versatile QCast is.
Yeah.
We do sports, we do conferences, concerts, and so
From
on.
the young kids.
So we are everywhere, just so you know. Okay, so for any kind of activity or event which caters to your needs, probably we can have it or we offer it. Please
Yep.
do contact us. Okay, it's easy. You can find us on Facebook, Twitter. No, we don't have Twitter.
We don't have Twitter.
Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Okay.
And Twitch.
And Twitch. Special shout out to Jita Niupane. Thank you for watching, for joining us. To Elizabeth Nina Kieti, and also to Soya Khan. Okay, Nirmala Raghuraman. I hope I'm saying your names correctly. So, yeah, if you have, also to Swapna Raghuraman, if you do have the time, please go back to the recording. You can pick a lot of great things from our event this afternoon, and hopefully we'll be able to do this again in partnership with World Speech Day. And all those organizations out there who wish to get our services, please do contact us, okay? And with that, this has been a great day, Chi. Thank you
Yes.
so much for watching. Yes, this has been Francis together with
Gee.
and this is QCast live on Q, where we talk about people, places, events,
and
more. Signing out. Thank you for joining us today.
Join our weekly video podcast on CUECAST. It's all about people, places, events, and more. Catch you there.